We got a lot of work to do. Oh, come on now. Don't you come on now with me. You need to lay off that whiskey.
Hi, Taz. We will see what today brings. I have a OOC gang meeting to go to later on in the day, but until then. We'll see what we see. Oh, what the fuck? I just got a telegram.
I don't live in a tent with wind like this.
I'm gonna reply to Ziegler. I got a pretty juicy telegram to send. I'm proud of it. But before I do that, Beth is feeling better, but not. We gotta go to the barber shop. But, alright. Well, that's a sad song. Oh, shoot. That song I was listening to before. Oh, shit. Oh god, now I gotta move.
Hello, ma'am.
Howdy. Pain? Interesting. Doctor. I got. Oh, Mockerman's been nice, but we haven't had a chance to meet up with him.
Just catching my breath.
We'll telegram him back really quick. Let's do that. Sentiment? Sentiment? Fucker! Um... There. I'm gonna... 'cause I'm definitely gonna forget that if I don't write it down. Where's Lee? There we go. There we go. Send that. What? Wait, will we send that? Yes. Alright. Payne. I have processed your community service request from 2 to 7 business weeks. Maybe sooner, not sure. We're gonna telegram. Keep that Sissica heart beating. Payne, you got this. Sissica. I'll just keep it simple, guys. I'll keep it simple. Alright. Okay. Oh. Jesus. Someone kill me. Someone end it all, man. Okay, there we go. It kept popping up. I should have just stopped, like, trying so hard. Oh my god. Alright. Alright. forgetting that this thing. Alright. Alright. So this is what I wrote. What should the title be? Because his was antidote. There we go. Ugh, you always do that. Take a knife someone hands you and turn it into something surgical instead of letting it stay messy. I don't know whether to be grateful or irritated about it. Hey, KO! Holy crap! 30 stream streak. Nice. Nice. 30 times you signed up for hell. You're right about one thing, though. Or, you're right about... Jesus. You're right about one thing. Some of my people probably didn't see sacrifice. They saw hesitation. And when you lead folks who survive by instinct, hesitation looks like doubt. Maybe it wasn't doubt. Maybe it was calculation. Maybe it was pain. Or maybe it was just exhaustion. You say leaders hesitate. You say that's why we're both still breathing. I want to believe that. I do. But you don't stand where I stand when the pause happens. You don't feel how fast it shifts, how quickly hesitation turns into blood on someone else's hands. It's easier to hesitate in private, like you said, harder when 20 eyes are waiting to see what you do that day. It's easier to hesitate in private, like you said, harder when 20 eyes are on you waiting to see who you are that day. I should condense this a bit. I make my telegrams too long. I try and... Anyways. I think we want the antidote. That's a dangerous thing to admit, because you're right. It stings worse when it comes from someone you let close enough to land it. Betrayal doesn't come from enemies. That's why it cuts deeper, Alonzo. I don't like that I let it. I don't like that I care what you think of how I lead, but I do, sort of. You're wrong about one thing, though. Halfway doesn't feel like a spectrum when you're staring at people who already took everything from you. It feels like standing between who you were and who you may... Oh, Jesus. I spelled that wrong. And who you may become. Maybe who you are supposed to be. And knowing one of them is going to die eventually. Either way, I lose. Beth. P.S. If I call on you, would you actually show up? Or would I stand there for hours just to... Never mind. There. I think that's good. I think that's good. Alright. I gotta read. There we go. And her PS that at the end is when she says, if I call on you, would you actually show up, or would I stand there for hours just to... And then she cut it off and said, never mind. What she was gonna say was, or would I stand there for hours just to wonder why I thought I could trust you, that you would show up, you know? So, some slip-ups in there. Some... Beth trying not to be... emotional, I guess you could say, and failing horribly at it. Because why not? And... there. Now, we gotta reach back out to... Okay. Said to Tom already. I'll have to send... There's to... Never replied to Gashade. Don't really know what to say to that. Foolish. Oh, something. letting it sit for a few days. Okay, this guy. This is the one that was on the train that we robbed, and he kind of side noted that he does some business. He'd like to work with us. So. And St. John. Or I need to right. Beth would have looked this up in the detail. Okay. Details the fear of Joseph's brothers after their father Jacob's death, prompting them to worry that Joseph would finally seek revenge for their past cruelty. Alright, I need the actual. When Joseph's brothers saw that their father was dead, they said, "It may be that Joseph will hate us and pay us back for all the evil that we did to him." So they sent a message to Joseph saying, "Your father gave this command before he died. Say to Joseph, please forgive the transgressions of your brothers and their sins, because they did evil deeds. And now please forgive the transgressions of the servants of the God of your father." Joseph wept when they spoke. Um, 15. Alright, I don't need a new. Okay. Why'd I sound like a little. There. This has. Oh, well, I clicked on something odd. Oh, fucking pirates, man. Howdy.
Howdy. Nothing yet.
Who are those people? That's interesting. Okay, so basically that this Bible verse that the mystery man sent us was, it just details the fear of Joseph's brothers after their father Jacob's death. Fearing that Joseph would hurt them? Fear of retribution. Alright. In here, you cryptic son of a bitch. Alright. Oh, right. Did Elias not, does Elias not know about the mystery man? Ah. Oh my god, help me. Yeah, no, so it started with... Okay, so it started with some guy at the Telegram saying Raven, right? We don't know who it is. Not yet. But he sent this, you know, bringing up Raven and her father, some biblical stuff. And then he ended up sending this. Genesis 50:15, which is basically, when Jacob's sons, some of his sons killed him, and the one son... What the fuck was that noise? Was that in game or in real life? Oh my god. Okay, well, okay. Hi, 6. I'm just going crazy, don't mind me. I don't know why I'm so... There. But yeah, the thing is basically about, fear of retribution, I guess you could say. So it's like either I hurt this person and they're, or maybe they hurt me and they're scared I'm gonna, I don't know. But judging by what it says, it's them coming after Beth. Does your gang know about your deepest sins? I know them. The sins you have made. The sins you have make me blush a little. I don't blame you for what your father created. I don't blame you for those you murdered and the loved ones you leave screaming over their bodies. Do you ever think of those that have to endure the loss of at your hands? Ever think of how they must scream themselves to sleep each night knowing you took the most important thing from them? Do you scream out for Connor even though you've done the same to countless people? Do you even care? Creepy. I like it. It's interesting. But yeah. It's like a lot of old names coming back to kind of fucking slap Beth in the face. Like Mystery Man, obviously some sort of connection. There's Nyx, there's Merryweather, there's I mean even Virginia reached out, but you know, fucking Tobias, like damn. He did. And then Beth mentioned the graven and the dove on purpose, and he seemed very confused. So that was Beth testing to see. I love that I set that up. Thank you for lurking, Mel. But yeah. Alright. Let's oh, we gotta telegram the peeps. Oh my god. Howdy.
Howdy.
Jesus fuck. It scared
What
me.
the fuck? Jesus Christ, my nephew's a pain in my ass.
Yeah, 6, that's the thing. It's that's why Beth brought it up. She's like, I don't know why, but it's like Gashade started bringing up. Oh, no, it wouldn't be Gashade. Gashade started bringing up fucking, you know, people, even Angel, like, is heightened religious encounter type situation. Fucking, you know, these mystery people, freaking Merryweather. Beth has to talk to. I haven't seen her in a bit. So. Right? Yeah. Yeah, and Beth in religion, I mean, as you might have been able to tell by the Merryweather talk, she has a very negative look on things. No. She should just write to Eric, fuck you. Actually. No. I want to respond to Nyx again, but kind of just. Something about, like. Yes, Mockerman replied. Basically, he's, like, offering her help because she was like, I'm looking for a doctor right now. And she ended up replying to him. What she said was, she's like, I found one. Have you been working? Seems like you have a lot of free time to bother with me, Lee. Though the sentiment is nice, I can't help but wonder why it matters to you that much. Makes me think you just have a lot of time on your hands to help with us injured find our way. Ha. Kind of downplayed it a bit. Oh my god, 6. I sent a reply to Ziegler. I don't mind reading it out again because I'm proud of it. And it's funny because I titled mine Poison. But it was a reply to this thing, that Ziegler, that was like fucking heavy, man. But Beth said, wait, let me just, wait. So, Beth said to Ziegler, ugh, you always do that. Take a knife someone hands you and turn it into something surgical instead of letting it stay messy. I don't know whether to be grateful or irritated by it. You're right about one thing. Some of my people probably didn't see sacrifice. They saw hesitation. And when you lead folks who survive by instinct, hesitation looks like doubt. Maybe it wasn't doubt. Maybe it was calculation. Maybe it was pain. Or maybe it was just exhaustion. You say leaders hesitate. You say that's why we're both still breathing. I want to believe that. I do. But you don't stand where I stand when that pause happens. You don't feel how fast it shifts, how quickly hesitation turns into blood on someone else's hands. It's easier to hesitate in private, like you said. Harder when 20 eyes are on you, waiting to see who you are that day. I think we want the antidote. She put in quotes. That's a dangerous thing to admit, because you're right. It stings worse when it comes from someone you let close enough to land it. Betrayal doesn't come from enemies. That's why it cuts deeper, Alonzo. I don't like that I let it. I don't like that I care when... I don't like that I care what you think of how I lead. But I do, sort of. You're wrong about one thing, though. Halfway doesn't feel like a spectrum when you're staring at people who already took everything from you. It feels like standing between who you were and who you may become, maybe who you are supposed to be, and knowing one of them is going to die eventually. Either way, I lose. Beth. And then she put, P.S. If I call on you, would you actually show up? Or would you or would I stand there for hours just to, and then it was like a dash, like to cut it off, and then she's like, never mind. What she was gonna say was, or would I stand there for hours just to wonder why I thought I could ever trust that you would? Basically saying, like, she would reach out, but if he doesn't reply or doesn't show up, that's gonna hurt her. So, put some, like, little snippets of, like, emotion in there and stuff. We'll see what happens with that. That woman was invisible. Howdy.
Hello, Beth.
Oh, it's,
Nightmare.
sorry?
I'm Deputy Nightman. We've met a few times in the past.
Nightmare.
Sure. You're not wanted, are you?
I don't know, am I?
I'm not too sure. I just clocked in. I might have to look at my paperwork.
Oh, you might have to. What would you do if I was wanted?
Oh, well, I know you know the answer to that, Beth.
Stop pulling my leg.
What, tell me to get out of town? Tell me to be a good girl and move along?
Well, you know the usual. Yes, you would need to leave town.
I'm really bad with names. Can you say your whole name again?
No, it's fine. You got it the first time. If I remember correct, one of your friends called me at that time. Sadly, I don't think he's with us anymore.
Deputy Nightmare?
Yes, but it's really Nightman.
Nightman. Okay, yeah. I actually said that in complete confusion because I thought you said Nightmare. Wait, who called you Nightmare?
Moxley, I believe.
Oh. Yeah, sounds like something. And as much as it's fun messing with you, no, I'm not wanted.
Alright. Well, that is good to know. I am going to head to the office and I am going to double check. So do with that information what you will, but I will have to act accordingly should you be wanted.
No worries.
Alright. Well, stay out of trouble, Beth.
I like to say stay in trouble, stay out of Sisika, but yeah.
Whatever keeps you off the paperwork, I suppose.
Usually injuries. Yeah. 6, that's 100%. Like, though, I guess you could say it's a semantical type of thing, too, because you can argue hesitation, stopping to think. Technically, that's hesitation, right? But there are moments where you can stop and think and be calculated in your decisions. But there's other times in the moment, right? Hesitating to pull your trigger, hesitating to flank, to be aggressive, to run even. Those are all things that can easily get people killed. So Beth just likes to compile all that into one thing, where it is, I think Alonzo is telling her, like, it doesn't hurt to stop and think and, think, but I'm pretty, like, he's thinking of it in a way as you got time to do that, whereas Beth is thinking there is no time, because she lives her life so rushed and chaotic. Oh my god. Bam. Alright. Howdy. Well, that was... I'm pretty sure I did. She's gonna walk like this for... let's try and go get on. Alright, well, I tried. Oh! Howdy, Pan! Yeah, I telegrammed everyone. I've been at the telegrams for a lot of the morning. I don't think I want to do that. Havoc's friggin' menace. Let's actually go look at the...
Hello, Beth.
I'm not wanted, am I?
You are not wanted.
See, I wasn't a liar.
I didn't call you a liar.
Yeah, but you're careful to make sure I didn't lie.
Well, I had to double check because it's my job. But I'm glad that you're not wanted. It means that you can roam freely. Congratulations.
Yeah, freely. But have you seen Mockerman around?
I can't say I have, no.
Alright, well, I'm gonna carry on my freedom wander.
Yes. Yes, of course. Do you need me to pass on a message to Mockerman?
No,
Chat?
I'm just curious.
Alright.
But yeah, yeah, no, thanks. You know, when you are nice to me, it throws me off and it makes me feel awkward. You just gotta be rude.
Of course.
Yes.
Take care.
Yep, you too. Alright, Nightbot, calm down. This is spam. Ooh. Oh, well. I forgot we were gonna go to the hair place.
Hello.
Well, we did send one off to Alonzo. Kind of a slightly... Yeah, could you imagine? Like kind of like a slightly, you know, open telegram, but it was I'm happy with it. It's nice. But sent that. Just sending telegrams basically all morning. Should we change our hair, guys? Let it down, carefree, not a care in the world. That is not our hair color. Hello. There we go. Wait. What? She's slowly, her eyes and stuff are slowly getting back. That reminds me. I wish more people would utilize conditions. Okay, good. Her eyes will not be yellow no longer. Conditions are good because then you don't have to like slash me. Like if everyone got in the habit of putting conditions on and everyone got the habit of checking conditions, then we wouldn't have this awkward like every time someone walks up to you in a conversation and you're just like putting like slash me, cover, you know, arms in sling or you know, something covered in bandages or a gash to head, you know. And it is quite early. I don't think there's gonna be a lot of people around. We can check boards. Whoop. Yeah, exactly. A good deed flint. And Beth didn't. She hated the idea of going to counseling, but. Wait, where is she? Blackwater. Holy shit.
You'll be cleaning it out if you use it.
Oh, look at this fucking idiot!
Oh my god. Lee, why didn't you just.
Yeah, you know what?
Leo,
You
why
call
didn't you
it
leave
idiot,
him
that's
there?
fine.
I
Screw you,
tried.
McMannus.
Listen to me, you!
Hey,
Dusty?
hey, no,
That's the,
no,
that's the,
no.
hey.
Get in the office.
You got a lot of guards around you, Dusty.
Dusty, Quiddy, remember what we said, you know, the deal we have? You be an upstanding citizen, you get
There's
money.
a lot.
If you don't commit crime.
Back
You're-
off, McMannus. Back off.
Oh, fuck you, Willie.
Fuck you.
Wilfie. Hi, Vero.
Beth?
You been robbed recently at all?
I don't know, you've been shot recently at all?
Yes, actually.
Ah,
Alright,
Interesting.
Let's head him to the office.
Oh my god, Leo, such a nice coat, cool outfit.
You can get my telegram number, Pipsqueak!
I didn't. You want to give it to me so I can meet up when you don't have somebody law
for
around you?
fuck's sake.
No, listen up! Stop flipping your goose! I got a deal that's too good
Could have
to
been training
be
right now. You would have had pursuit
good.
training ticked off. at least.
PA
This is torture.
387!
This is not training.
Pissed ass 387, that's me, Pipsqueak!
Let's go. Come on. Come on, Dusty.
Really loves this entire pipsqueak thing.
Oh, the Pipsqueak!
All right,
Well,
go your
stop
corner,
blaring.
McMannus. Go to your little corner. Hey, whoa, 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 whoa. What the hell?
Go be a good little doggy and train the rest, Will.
Fuck you.
Oh, I fucking love Dusty, man. We're gonna put that in right away. Oh no! Did I listen to it? That's the thing. Pissed PA 387? Ah. We'll add it later.
Go back to your hole, McMannus.
Dusty, the law love playing tag. You should run away from them. It's so fun.
Please don't.
It'd be awfully fun. Yeah, they love tag,
Go over there.
Dusty.
You're allowed here. Go over there. Go over there. Go the other way. Go the other way.
Run, Dusty.
Back off. But that way.
Monster. Oh, so tempting. So tempting. Why do they need a fucking army to move Dusty? What happened? What's going on? And Teddy was there too, so I don't want to like, because Will and Teddy are there. I don't want to like harass them all too much, but God, that would be funny. Oi. Ah, shit. We should buy a new horse. Nope. Control yourself. What's on the? What's on? Oh. I love Leo too. That's why Beth is like, oh my god, Leo, that outfit, whoa. Oh, you know, we're gonna read this, actually. Because apparently there's... I purposely wrote... I don't like kicking like locals just for no reason. It's kind of like RDMing in a way. Because you know they're gonna... some of them... Not always, but some of them get real pissy and... We'll wait to see what Von Kleist says if he wants us to meet her somewhere. But, oh! Well, hello.
Hello.
That guy who's always sings Pipsqueak Dusty or whatever his name is, he was just getting transported on foot by like a shit ton of law. But they came from the docks heading to the sheriff's office, I don't know.
That is not standard protocol. Interesting.
Can I ask for a favor?
You know the answer. What do you need?
Can you read me the Lost Memories?
Sure.
Thank you so much.
You know, I believe it's a nice change. Wait. Don't tell me it's also smart.
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Oh, well then, indeed, it's a nice change for once. Where would you like to be read this book?
I don't think it's really important to go anywhere particular, so, ooh, the park. Come on.
Alright.
That's a beautiful mule you got there.
Thank you. His name's Steve.
Steve! Wow, one of my friends, her horse is named Steve. It's a good name.
We used to go
Yeah,
petting
but-
for him with his luggy old ears.
Steve is like half of that size.
Yeah.
He's a good boy. I saw him and I had to have him.
Yeah, no, I like the contrast of how dark his coat is and how light his eyes are. It's really nice.
I thought, you know what, that's the one. When I looked at him, I went, that's right, you're Steve now.
Nice.
He twitched his little ears and that was it.
Little ears? What?
You should see me when I take my hat off.
Fair enough, fella, fair enough. Well, yeah, nice, he's a good-looking animal, that one. So is yours.
Thank you.
Yeah. Take care, guys.
You too.
Are those pirates?
It looked like that.
Hmm.
But none of the pirates that I know. Must be new ones.
Must be. Yeah, this. I'm a bit of a bitch, so I'm just gonna let Loco come up here and graze on the grass.
Ah,
No sense forcing him to stand on the cobblestone. There you go, buddy. Oh. All right. This bench looks as good as any.
I'd say so. Alright.
We're getting a reading session, guys.
Alright, are you comfortable?
Yes, extremely.
Lost Memories. A true story based on the life and events of Larry Cruz. written in Saints Crossing around 1905. Special thanks to Desiree, my muse, who gave me the idea to write this book. I woke up on Guarma at the end of January 1905. Couldn't move a finger and hadn't any memory of who I am, where I am, or what had happened to me. The locals had found me in my camp, thought I was dead, but brought me to the doctor anyway, who couldn't find any signs of injuries. My dreams were nightmares that didn't seem to end. First, I saw nothing, just black, but I heard the screams of hundreds and thousands of men, some just screaming in pain, some of them crying and sobbing for their mothers, and a few cursing life and every human being on earth. The sound of hundreds of hooves hammer through the air. I hear my general bluff out orders in German. On the other side, I hear the enemy answer in French.
Ooh.
Then I smelt it. Blood, guts, piss, feces, every human stench you can imagine, combined with sweat of fear and panic. I will never forget the smell of the inside of a human belly. And when I saw where I am, I wished to go back to that cold, foul darkness from before. I am marching in a line towards the enemy, dressed in light blue coats. We are wearing black and white uniforms. I'm only 15 years old, and I fear for my life.
Aw. Dude, this is
Comrades
good
are
writing.
falling beside me. The survivors try to fill up the breaches, but more and more are dying. As my company got herded together, I see what causes this hammering hoof sound. A blue wall of steel and flesh galloping directly towards us. Just before they impact, I wake up, exhausted, just to drift in another nightmare of another battlefield. The time I am awake are nightmares without blood spilling, but as hellish as they could be. I am laying in bed in tropical heat. I am in pain. My skin itches, but I cannot scratch myself. Somehow, I am breathing very flat, and every breath I take feels like it's not enough, and that I will suffocate. I can't speak or even make any sound to show that I am completely conscious. It's only my body giving up on me. But it's not always nightmares. Still disturbing, but not really a comparison to the slaughter on the battlefields. I have images of my childhood, always disappointing my father, being one of the youngest with a lot of siblings. I wear fine clothes, and there are servants that do everything we want them to. But these memories all end up with my father screaming, 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 screaming.
Fuck you, Isaac, for giving her this book in prison.
I can't focus on what he
What
is
the
actually
shit?
screaming about, but I
You know what'd be
feel how
great?
uncomfortable it made me as a child.
Oh my god.
When I
Sorry,
thought
that
I
made me laugh
couldn't
so
take
much.
any more, and that my head would explode from all that noise in my dreams, I suddenly saw her face, and everything went silent. Black eyes, full of passion and desire. Her smile is contagious and shows that she is funny and just the right amount
Imagine.
of crazy. Her skin is black, soft and flawless. She is the most beautiful woman I have ever seen. She whispers my name and smiles. I can't hear her sing, but I feel what this woman ignites in me. The warmth and deep love I feel when I look into her eyes. The moment I tried to touch her, I suddenly woke up, realizing that I'm able to move again, stiff and very slow, but I have control over my body again. The doctor tells me he never saw someone in that condition and still breathing. He says I must be the luckiest man alive.
Damn.
2 days I was under the observation of the doctor.
Yeah, it's a good thing Beth
No
didn't read that
one
in
knew
prison.
how long I already lain in my camp. The first days, back on my feet, I often slipped or fell down, but with time I was able to leave the care of the doctor. I tried to find out if someone on Guama knew me or anything about me, but the only information I was able to gather was that I'd been frequently on Guama and temporarily lived there for the last 2 months. I also learned that I actually live in Sands Crossing and that the locals of Guama call me Senor Cruz. The next few days I still had to control every step and movement, but I was able to earn some money with delivery work for the doctor so that I could afford a ticket to the crossing.
Such a good
When
for
I
you, Rex.
arrived in this polluted miner town, the cold weather got directly into my bones, and hunger and exhaustion stood on my doorsteps. I needed a coat, food and shelter, so I figured out that the best would be to just start working, to be able to survive and to hope to stumble over my past on my way through the state. When I arrived in Saint-Denis, the smell of the city was very familiar, not pleasant, but familiar. When I was standing at the docks, one of the workers came to me
No.
and we had a chat about the burdens of life. When he offered
Apparently
me
it
his
mentions
tobacco to
people that
roll a
Beth knows.
cigarette for myself, my muscle memory kicked in, and before I realized, I had rolled a beautiful cigarette. The worker said I could make good money with tobacco goods and that I should check the job board. He also told me where to get the leaves. I didn't waste any time, and after picking up a job for roads, I went to Caliga Hall and started picking and rolling. While the hours passed, my hands became more and more steady, and every movement calm and precise like the hands of a watchmaker. The meal I bought that day tasted as if it was out of paradise. 2 days later, while I was walking from Rhodes to Saint-Denis, I heard a voice speaking to me. A young man called Salem, accompanied by a group of people, claimed he knew me from before. He was able to tell me that I lived at Braithwaite Manor and worked for a Finn and an Alice, and that my name is Lenny. Salem and his friends were so friendly and gave me a ride to Braithwaite, so I could see if any memories came back while walking over the property. After they left, I walked along
German
the
guy.
alley of oaks,
Like a
hoping
memoir.
something would come back to my mind. If I had lived here, I would have walked this alley countless times. But nothing happened, except for me being flabbergasted that this was once my home, until I stepped on the stone-paved porch. Memories of 2 fights I had on that porch came back to me. A dispute with a man, and that I got a beating from a woman with red or brown hair. I had no clue what to do with this information. Were these memories connected?
I bet you that was
Was this my wife that gave me a beating
Serafina.
after I told her I am in love with that woman out of my dreams? Or was she my lover, and this man was her husband, and I first got beaten by her for leaving her,
Oh,
and
maybe.
afterwards by her husband for sleeping with his wife?
Probably not
I was
Serafina.
clueless, and my head
If that was the
started to
case.
hurt. The next day, I bought an old mule to be able to widen up my options to travel through the crossing. I went from town to town and asked people if they knew an Alice or Finn that once lived at Braithwaite, but no one knew those names. Then I stumbled over some folks in Blackwater who gave me the advice to speak to the law about Finn and Alice, and that it would be wise to contact a doctor because of my memory loss. Both pieces of advice were so logical and simple that I felt so stupid not getting myself to that conclusion. While I spoke to Deputy, a woman with the name Zoe Winters approached me, claiming to know me and that we once went panther hunting together. The deputy couldn't help me, but Zoe knew a good deal about me. She told me that I had been in the military of the Prussian Empire for many years, that I had lived in South Africa, and that I worked for Alice in security. As she mentioned that I stood guard at the Blackwater market that was run by a man called Erebus, an image of a landscape appeared in my head. I asked Zoe and 2 other civilians if they could bring me there, and after a short ride we stood in the middle of the marketplace. Nothing reminded me of anything, and my mood became grim as I turned around and looked into the direction we came from. There it was, the landscape
like a
of the
lore
Great
book. I'd love to
Plains,
write something like
and
that
I
for Beth,
saw
but-
myself standing at that exact position at the entrance of the market, welcoming people and looking for eventual trouble. I saw how people passed by me,
Ooh,
how I spoke to them. I saw 2 young women perform together. I saw a man dressed like a scarecrow. I heard the gypsy woman threatening all men that they all will become impotent if they didn't buy her food, and I remembered the laughter and friendship among the people. Standing there, Zoe told me another thing she knew about me. Her former husband, St. John, once thought I was a serial killer because I was in Blackwater one time when they found a human hand in one of the trash cans. I was very
Fucking
grateful.
Millie. Sorry.
Oh? Oh. I hope not.
Me too, but you never know. You hear that, Mel? Hands!
Oh. I was very grateful that they brought me there and we stood together chatting. A little bit more before we all went our way. The gentleman in that round told me before we said goodbye that I could call myself lucky that I forgot all the bad things, and that I should see this as a second chance, and added, by all he knows, I maybe was a serial killer. Just before I was out of shouting distance, I said that if I were a serial killer, I would not be so stupid and bring human body parts into a city. I would throw them in the swamp. Today, 2 other people told me kind of the same thing, which really made me think, who am I? And do I really want to know? The days passed by, and wasn't
Forcing
able to find anyone that could
allies
tell
and
me where
forced
I
hand
can
jobs should
find
not be in the same
Alice,
sentence.
until I met a gentleman named Archie in La Gras.
Oh, Archie!
He was the first that was absolutely sure who I am. No, he was the first that was absolutely sure who I'm asking for and was able to give me her telegram information. I rushed to the next mail office and wrote a telegram to Alice. In it, I explained that I lost my memory, that I had worked for her, and if she can remember a German with the name Lenny Cruz. When I was about to fill in my contact information, I asked the clerk if he knew me or had the contact information from a man with my name, but he didn't know me or had any register under said name. So I left it blank, with the hope that sending out a sign of living would be enough to let them find me. It was a man called Bronson that saw me on the streets of Saint-Denis and said, "Larry?" I told him that he must mistake me for someone else, but he said that he knows me because we work together for Alice and that my name is Larry. Wonderful. In the last few days there were countless occasions where I told people my name is Lenny. I guess I have to start to listen to both names. He brought me to our new mansion in Saint-Denis and excused Alice for being busy at the moment. He told me that a few others will be coming by shortly, that are more than eager to see me again. The 2 gentlemen were absolute strangers to me. A man that was new to the company called Archer, and a man with the same blonde hair as me that had a big smile on his face. He introduced himself as Eddie Blake, a freelancer for the company and, from what he said, a friend of mine. He took me under his wings and showed me the crossing, our customers, and explained the security business to me. After a few days, I wanted to go back to Guarma to see if I found out what happened, or if I still had things over there. Eddie was so friendly to accompany me, which was good, because my knowledge about Guarma was limited on the port and the way up the cliffs to the doctor. I remembered that the doctor told me I was found at my camp close to a beach bar, but I had no clue where that could have been. Luckily, Eddie had an idea where to go, and after a nice walk along the coast, we arrived at the bar. Behind it, on a small hill, was my camp. As I saw it, I remembered how often I staggered home, totally wasted and loving the life on Guarma.
Beth does too.
The camp was
Well,
2
and I do.
combined tents on a wooden platform, a bunch of crates with scientific equipment, food rations, and a water barrel. The inside of the living quarter was simply furnished. A lot of biology books in English and German were stacked everywhere, and on a table were 3 lines of coke, still waiting to be snorted. Eddie found my hat and a map, with a mark at the coastline just below the doctor's office. So we walked all the way back until we found a plank catwalk that led around the cliff. As we explored the hidden harbor, we realized that we found a smuggler's nest. There even was a chest full with money. But before we thought we were rich, we sadly realized that these are Guamanian pesos and not worth the hassle. At the end of that harbor, just before the ramp leading up to the Colosseum, we found another camp with German books and equipment to catch living fish. As I tried to remember anything and looked around the fishing camp,
Yeah, 6. It's called her
Eddie took
journal.
a seat on a chair and lightened up a cigarette, enjoying the view and a break from all of that walking. And there it was, a small book laying on a crate just behind Eddie. I reached for it, and when I saw the German handwriting, I recognized that it was from me. That's my German diary I wrote on Guarma. There it was, on the first page, my name, Dr. Lorenz Krause, and I remembered that I changed it to Larry Cruz when I started my life in America. With that information, I was able to get access to my bank account, telegram number, and I was able to check if I owned a horse, a Kladruber called Ferdinand, named after my old general.
Chester was
As
a
I went
freaking
through the
masterpiece
pages,
character, to be
I
fair,
read
though.
what I had done in the
And very
last 2
charismatic.
months on Guarma, and all of a sudden, Eddie and I figured out what happened.
I think Azza did really good with his character. It was amazing.
My diary entries explained that I enjoyed studying the wildlife and that I was fascinated by a pufferfish inhabited in a bay on Guarma, or, as I described it, as the fascinating. Or as I described it, as the Arosron guarmarea, the Guarmanian pufferfish. Beautiful and deadly, and it seemed that I bribed the smugglers to let me fish in their bay and got stung by it. I must have managed to carry myself back to my camp before I passed out. Now I knew what happened, and it was a relief, but just for a short time, because I might have
mean,
learned what happened to me, but I still didn't know
accurate for the
what the
hallucination,
man I
probably.
was or what drove me forward in life. A few days later, when I stepped out of the telegram station in Rhodes, my heart stopped for a moment as I saw a delegation of Prussian soldiers standing in line.
I can
And
fix him.
suddenly I was captured in a memory. In front of me stood soldiers wearing the same uniforms I just saw in Rhodes. They are hostile against me and my unit, pointing weapons at us, shouting threats and insults, and making no mistake to show us that we are not more than cannon fodder and have lost our human rights. I'm older than in my nightmares of the war before, standing in line, wearing a uniform without any decoration, just a Prussian eagle holding a chain. I don't understand
And
this
Nyx.
memory, but this uneasy feeling those soldiers in Rhodes
Guy's just
provoked in
protecting
me
Beth,
made
man.
me panic, and I ran into the direction of Braithwaite. The next day, Eddie and I rode up to
Bestie material
Wapiti.
right there.
We didn't have anything to do, so he decided to show me other places we haven't been so far. As we walked through the camp, he told me about the history and fate of the natives in this land, and something about this oppression feels quite too familiar, and a shiver runs down my spine as I see a burned-out teepee. I will never forget the irritated expression on Eddie's face when I came back to my senses. I had tears in my eyes from the new images in my head, still blurry and incomplete, but I saw a small village of Africans getting burned down and annihilated, and I knew it was my fault. But what led up to that moment
Damn,
still
she walks with
was
some
in the
sass. Look at
shadows.
that.
This new memory was too painful, and I tried to drown this pain in a saloon in Blackwater, when I met two gentlemen with the names of Tommy Bird and Carl Kay. We
There we
didn't
go.
know each other, but had a friend in common, a fine fella called Billy, and an old friend that I knew I could trust until the end of the world. I told them that I lost my memory and that I am on a journey to find myself. That's when Tommy showed a worried expression and stumbled over a few words until he opened up about a book someone told him about just a few days ago. It was called The Devil of Lemoyne
Oh,
and
shit.
had only 2 chapters. He mentions that both chapters are written in a different perspective. He asked me if I knew a shrine in La Gras, which I didn't, and he said maybe I lost my memory because I made a pact with the devil. Following his theory, it could be possible that I asked the devil to erase a terrible memory, that he tricked me and took all of my memories. I never
This
was a
might
superstitious
actually
man, but my
make
theory
Beth
made sense to me.
intrigued. Think about it. A
Maybe
pact with the devil
because
to
my
make you
mind was
forget
desperate for an
things?
explanation,
Trauma?
no matter how far-fetched it may seem. The question that I had to answer myself was, if it is true that I've got a memory that was so terrible that I made a deal with the devil to forget it, do I really want it back? And all of a sudden I saw her eyes, her smile, and how she reached out to me. I needed to find out who and where she is.
I don't know
All
what that
I
is.
know is that she is still out
Mel,
there,
but
maybe even in the crossing, searching
I'm
for me.
uncultured.
There was only one trail I knew of at this time that I could follow, only one solution that seemed logical to me. I had to find the devil of Lemoyne.
How much more of the... Was that all the book?
Yes, that was the last page with anything on it.
This book, it keeps coming up. Like a lot. It's Devil of Lemoyne.
Yes.
I think Mara knows a bit about it as well. I want to talk to Billy and Tommy about that.
Sure. I saw Tommy just earlier together with Rascal. She sends her best regards. It was when I left Armadillo.
Oh, fuck yeah. Let's go down to the telegrams and...
Ah.
Thing. Sorry, I know you just lit your smoke. Thank you for reading me that.
You know me. I'm happy to read you anything. It was a nice change. For once, it was indeed not smut.
Yeah, which, I don't know, Pain forced me to read Smut and Siska, by the way, before I got out.
Did she? Huh.
Yeah, you know, the baker and the buns or whatever the fuck.
Oh, is it on the market now?
I'm not sure. I just know she has it. Copy or something.
I don't have one. I still need books for Wednesday.
Ziegler was bringing up this book. Apparently it's causing quite a commotion.
It always has. I was once tasked with finding it.
Oh.
I didn't find it, but I remember how everyone told me, "Von Kleist, if you find it, I have clear instructions for you. Do not open it, do not read it, and bring it straight to us."
Who gave you those instructions? Law or?
Kirkdale. Yes. Well, technically law, but it was conveyed through Kirkdale. She knew I was very good at finding treasure.
Yes.
So during one of my vacations, I still had tasks to complete. So I scoured the entire swamp, but I was unsuccessful.
I think I know what shrine they're talking about.
Well, we can have a look.
Howdy.
Hello. Oh, sorry about
Hello.
that.
No worries.
Be careful, Pete.
Nice mule.
Thank you.
No, not that. Well, yeah, you're still, but
yeah, you said
Steve.
I
That's-
didn't.
Can I interest you in some things, the merchandise that I'm selling?
Depends what it is.
Oh, so I'm selling some snake oil. My name is Leroy Goldfield. I have a family business of snake oils that I've been selling back in Europe, and now I've been selling it in the crossing. If you'll be interested.
What
English.
do I need snake oil for?
Well, snake oil has a lot of medicinal properties. You can apply it in your hair to make it all luscious and thick. You can apply it on your skin to... Oh, my goodness, Pete, no! Come here, come here, Pete. Pete, come here. It's okay.
Perfect.
It's okay. There. Okay, Pete's okay. Pete's okay. Yes, sorry about that.
Maybe Beat needs some snake
Oh, I don't
oil
even know
right
if
now.
she's marked, but it's
I'm sorry. I didn't understand. What did you say?
I said perhaps Beat needs some snake oil right now after whatever happened.
Yes,
there.
oh my god, Pete, you need some snake oil.
I'm gonna leave him in your trusted hands because
don't fucking do that. What are you doing?
you have a lovely day there. See you. Oh, sorry. See you later. It's lovely to meet you, Leroy. These two people are gonna look after you. They're very interested in your snake oil.
And that is how. Oh.
Yes.
Hello, McMannus.
Oh, fucking Jesus! Should have recognized the fucking ugly hat you got.
No, I don't think so.
You know what? Your hair looks like shit.
Yes. It'll be 4+1. Park. And if you spell park correctly, you get
Just say
bonus
just
points.
put William. It's a
No,
lot
no, no.
easier.
Try and spell park. I dare you.
Try and trust my instinct.
Okay.
Yeah, just think of the dumbest way to spell something. It's probably
Is that really the right way to spell it the wrong way?
What we're doing.
probably
Okay,
yeah.
I'll spell it terribly.
It's a way I was born with. I don't fucking control that shit.
Alright, I'll write it in a stupid way.
Beth, I'm healing slower than I'd like.
How do you spell it?
but steady
Tell me,
enough.
I want points.
PARCQUE.
That's a stupid way of... That is a ridiculous name. Okay, right, they were right.
No.
Okay, let me write
Call
this
him
down.
Well, I'm
Parks.
certain the representative
Just call him
of
Willie.
the state right
Just-
behind you
No,
might
you
have
no.
far more use for it than I do.
I've been told you weren't doing
Park,
the
can you
right
remind
spell.
me how many
All of
were
them.
And I wish
here with
nothing
us today?
short of a full
Are they longmen?
stubborn
Sorry,
fail.
Yes.
4+1.
4+1.
Behind
Thank
me.
you.
Fucking
Ah.
bullshit.
I think Dave should be, but actually, I'm a little, I need to be in Rhodes, so I will see you.
Well,
All right, trying to find that. Oh, you know what I mean.
Yeah, scare off the little hole there, McMannus.
You know what? Will, one day you're gonna catch a bullet to your head, and no one is gonna wonder why it happened.
Yeah, you get in line.
Beth, what did you just say? Something about a bullet to someone's head?
Yeah, I did.
No, she's just being ass. Don't worry about her.
On class, can you tell her not to be so mean?
no.
Are you trying to use Von Kleist to control me, chapstick?
Yes.
I'm trying to encourage your friends to encourage you to make correct and better decisions.
You know, maybe if the department wouldn't utilize my name without my consent, I would consider this request. But that time
Utilize
has
your...
passed.
Okay.
What?
Apologies, I lack the patience today.
No. I get it. Mick is around. Said if I want the full on how everything happened, we can go by and talk to him, but
Of course, if you would like to, we can do that.
Yeah, it'd be good to see him. See how he's doing. Said he was making a stubborn recovery.
Oh, better than no recovery, and certainly better than getting the feeling to be once again utilized.
I'm I don't know how to explain it, Von Kleist. But it's like staring at a fucking storm when you're on a sailboat and instead of... Oh, I don't know. Maybe not. I don't know. I can see what's coming. But I'm not turning away either. I don't know how to explain it, but maybe the storm is fucking necessary. Keep dodging storms and more just keep sprouting up.
Perhaps it is necessary. One storm to refresh a memory of what storms tend to be if you don't prepare for them.
Sorry, I'm typing with one hand. Like I told Bolton last night, I'm not the most level-headed person, by any fucking means. But that domino was very obvious to avoid. And I'm not even a good person. I don't know why a lawman of all people would push it over.
Yes, not just one, but two. One younger one and one certainly more senior one.
And the younger one might have put forward the question, but where is this other guy, the or woman that fucking okayed it? Where's their apology?
Yes. That is what sits wrong with me too. Only Vulture was sent forth as a requirement to grant this request, to apologize to me, as if that would change anything. As if that would take away that. And whatever Bolton might have brought forward, sure there's some gangs that know me and might still respect me, but others have been killed by them, driven out of the state, and the vacuum was filled with strangers I do not know. What about them hearing my name and getting people apprehended?
Exactly. Wonder if I should get my stitches up.
Yeah.
That's my thing. It's a whole lot of... I hated how hostage situations were brought up. I hate how all that, because at the end of the day, like, even if the law are going to shoot through someone to get, the criminals are still the ones that brought the innocent life into the fold. They're still the one that chose to put them in danger, not the law. The law are just having to deal with the outcome of others' bad choices. Where's the line to be drawn when they're the ones putting people's lives in danger?
How are you, love?
Hello.
Oh, Jesus. Fucking hell. You saved me a fucking... Well, I suppose you saved yourself a telegram.
Well, yeah, I saw that you know, telegrammed and from here, and I figured I'd just pop over unannounced and uninvited and be like, huzzah, here I am.
Well, you know, I'll never turn you away, Miss McMannus. Never, never. But I will be totally upfront and honest with you about it. I have to go down and see a doctor right now. So,
well, that's
I'll be
fine,
like,
actually.
I'll be like maybe 10 minutes. Is that okay?
No, that's fine. I actually was riding by the office and I said, maybe I should look to see if my stitches are able to come out yet. But, yeah, so we'll be around, don't worry.
All right. Well, you know me. I'm always probably around roads.
Oh, yes, yeah. Well, we can walk with you down there. If you want.
Why'd you dye your hair?
I didn't. It's just dark. Why didn't I dye my hair?
No, sorry. It's just the lightning there, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah. Your luscious blonde locks have returned.
Oh, always. So, Mercer, huh?
Oh, it's fucking, I tell you. You know. It's, I mean, I can, look, it is what it is. I can only but laugh now that it's all sort of it's been said and done. And I'm thankful that I'm alive. But, you know, it's just hilarious to me as well.
Yeah. Real fucking funny. I don't know, I heard part of it. The whole...
Look, I mean, you know, a growler, he speaks of respect and codes, you know, of territory and old loyalties. Yet, the moment that inconveniences him, he breaks them. Like, he is a hypocrite of the fucking highest order. You know, he demands deference and offers not a single ounce of it. He demands loyalty while discarding it at a whim.
Oh, yeah. Why do you think I told him to fuck himself when he tried to say, to end the war? I was like, fuck you, pal.
Frankly, I gave him far more patience, far more understanding, and far more opportunity than he was ever fucking deserved. And
Well,
he shot me because I wouldn't apologize for a statement that was factually true.
He's a sensitive fuck.
He just didn't like that it was true, and that I fucking said it to his face and in front of all of his fucking people.
I would love to hear that statement later on.
Alright.
Alright, well, good luck, Mick.
I'll chat you in a bit.
Yeah.
Shame to see him like that.
Yeah.
Especially confusing since, I mean, he conducts all kinds of business. Why would you as a gang, well...
His growler's pride is thicker than, I don't know, steel. Denser than steel. Yes. Yeah, there we go. He's not one for, well, like, I mean, we're all a little hypocritical, don't get me wrong. Even I contradict myself on a daily fucking basis. I say I'm done talking. I waste my time talking. You know, we all have our vices. Growler, as Mick said, will talk about respect, talk about all these things, and the moment it doesn't suit him, the moment he deems something unnecessary, it becomes unnecessary. But then he can replace it again the moment it's... I don't know. It's just how things are with that man.
Guess so.
Chit there.
Sorry, don't mind me.
Oh, you're minded all the fucking time, West.
Oh, hi, Bethany. How are you doing?
Not in Sisika anymore, so better.
That's good.
I hear the Thomas family is tearing itself apart over that inheritance.
There are simply too many things we can't control.
All right.
Did you? Is there something you want to talk to Tommy about, Beth?
Yeah. What did she just say?
I don't know, something about a horse.
I didn't catch that.
Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I just reached out to Rascal because I guess she's with Tommy. So I was going to meet up with them.
About what?
A book.
What about the book?
I have some questions, I guess.
Yeah, he's got this book that Lowell wants, but Lynn has also been trying to get it. There's some sort of curse on it, and Tommy, well, he ain't giving it up until he lifts the curse. But I'm sure he can tell you all about it.
Intriguing. Yeah. Do you know, is everyone okay? Lowell probably wants it because he's a fucking nutcase, but does Lynn want it for like some sort of leverage or?
Lynn wants it to obtain amnesty, immunity, something for the box gang when they go to Sisika.
That makes sense, yeah.
And, well, I imagine if you're fresh out of Sisika, that's probably why you want to talk about the book too.
No, not actually. Siska, alright. I've known about this thing for a bit. It's passed over my ears several times. Never really cared. Heard it had a curse. Didn't really care. Don't think about curses as being too fucking serious, honestly. But I've heard like 9 people have died, so it piqued my interest. Probably, a bit ago now, but I even heard it beforehand when the man, the devil in the swamp or whatever his name was, I actually went by when he was being executed over in Blackwater. I don't know. I've known about it for a long time. I've never really but it's all anyone can seem to fucking talk about lately. I didn't talk about it with Lowell or anything. I don't want him trying to make any more fucking stupid demands from me and me having to slit his throat. So, no, this was more of a, I guess, a personal intriguedness, I guess you could say. And I know Tommy either had it or has it, so I figured what better person to ask than the person that actually had their hands on the fucking thing.
Sure. Yeah, well, I can arrange something.
Well, they're
You
actually
remember,
on their
they're
way.
coming here?
Yeah.
Oh, good. Good. You might want to take him someplace that ain't here in town.
Yeah, no, I telegrammed them. I said, I'm not wanted, so you guys tell me where to go, and I'll head that direction.
Has he said
Hi,
anything?
Luca.
Has he gotten back to you?
I can check real quick. I'll be
Sure.
right back. Interesting. Interesting indeed.
Surplus ointments for his own use.
I'm certainly not surprised.
really sorry, I can't hear what you're saying. What?
I'm saying I just want to figure out where Beth is meeting Tommy.
Oh.
Who's that?
I don't know.
Howdy.
Howdy.
Whoever they are, they're ready for war. He hasn't got back to me yet. Well, Vascal hasn't got back to me yet, so I'm just gonna assume they'll read hopefully their telegrams at Riggs or Emerald. I don't know.
I mean, we can all go to that ranch where Laramie's buried.
Oh, hold on. I'm coming.
Yeah.
Well, I shouldn't say, but poor Louise caught her husband and the house girl doing some very un-Christian behavior.
Alas, such is the way of the world.
So,
I'm assuming you got this telegram that I got. If you guys want to travel together.
Easy. Sure.
I already told her we're on our way, but you can tell her too if you want. Also, what the fuck did Wes say about my goddamn horse? Hold on, I'm getting my horse.
I don't know. She should have talked a bit louder.
Hopefully it kicked her.
Oh, maybe.
There we go. Stay here real quick. I'm just gonna go get some more ammo for Wolf and shit's sake. I don't think 100 rounds would even last, even dealing with wildlife and stuff as much as we do, so. I'm gonna get another 100 rounds. Also, if Beth ever runs into people other than Law that try to fuck with her, I want her to have some form of protection. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, tell him to make. Hey, Naru Network. Hello, hello, hello. We are going to go to a meeting about a cursed book. Are they still here? Sorry to intrude. Mick, something's come up. I gotta go to a meeting, but I'll be back around in a bit.
Fine, Beth, yeah,
Okay,
fine.
sorry. Holy shit. Oh no. It's probably the same guy then. Who do you play, Network? I'm really bad at that. Sorry, I had to tell Mick we were leaving town. To Emerald?
Yes.
Alright.
Beth wants to see Tommy. Hello.
Oh, right, Mickey. I'm like so bad. See? At least
Oh,
I told you
no.
that the first time.
All of you are aware, but Peaches has passed.
What?
What?
He is dead.
How?
A bullet.
When?
Oh, he died.
When? How? Who?
A few days back, St. John.
Saint. What did?
I don't know. There will be a funeral Friday.
I'll be there.
Figure out the time.
Yes.
Fuck. Has anyone spoke to Lavinia? I know there were item.
I sent a telegram hoping she'll read it at some point.
I guess you don't know why. You don't know the circumstances at all? Other than it was Charles?
My people were there. I came after he had passed. Found him dead in the medical office in Strawberry.
Oh shit. I'm sorry, Carl. Sorry for your guys' loss.
Yes, condolences.
Thank you.
Beth over here, like, maybe it's a good thing I never got closer to him, because that would hurt more. She's a selfish one. Fucking Charles.
Yeah. No, I did. Because I wasn't there when it happened. I don't know.
Yeah, Charles's story, like, as streams are always like, there's always something happening. I usually only get to see it like for example, Peaches. I already heard that he had passed. Beth didn't, obviously. And I wouldn't go watch it until Beth finds out I see, and then I might go watch the scene so I feel like crying. You know? Hello.
Hello, strangers.
Also, does Carl and them people, like, ever not meet at the fucking Emerald Speakeasy? Because even as Law, I think I've run into Carl and his people here a lot. Howdy, howdy.
Hello.
Howdy.
Y'all wanna go inside?
Yeah, I was gonna say, get out of the rain. Fuck's sake.
It's been raining for so fucking long.
Ugh. It's been raining all day as well.
Using a...
Oh.
Spring must be coming.
Like a clown wagon.
Yeah, what's the saying? April wait, it's not like April, is it?
Yeah,
Supposed to
April
be like...
showers, May flowers.
Yeah.
It's nearly April, I think.
I don't even know.
How you doing, Carl?
I'm alright.
Don't eat the nuts. Apparently someone here does something monstrous to the nuts that you don't want to know about.
What the actual fuck?
Yep. Yep.
Oh, I don't want to be drunk. Well. I'm just fucking...
Honestly, I've heard all of this stuff about the book before, so me and my sister will be over here.
The book?
Right. Yeah. I guess you'd say I've been curious for a while of this book that I continually keep hearing about, and like lately it just keeps coming up, and my interest has spiked in hearing more about it. That's okay. I hear that you were either still have it or the last one to have it, but I think I just got confirmation you still have it. So what better person to ask except for you?
Okay. Well, what's why the intrigue?
Over the course of the time I've lived here in the crossing, I mean, early on, I remember there was one of the first executions I saw. I think it was in Blackwater. I was riding by and there was a man being executed, I guess. I kept going because I didn't give a fuck. I don't care, but apparently it was this guy who called himself the Devil of Lemoyne or whatever the fuck.
Bush.
Yeah. And so then I heard the tale of how he was a lawman and descended into some sort of madness, something, and he ended up, doing a lot to get himself wanted and then eventually executed. Yeah. Interest was, like, not heightened. I had other shit to worry about, but his name has come up a lot. The Devil of Lemoyne seems to be a story that is passed around. It doesn't fade in time. I've heard it more than I've even heard of the fucking Dead End gang, the Wallaby Kid and all that shit. And I mean, they were...
Who?
It's just this old gang that was around. Everyone was... used to run Van Horn or something. I don't know, but everyone acts like they're very famous. And, well, you get that reaction. Just like anything, the stories fade. The one thing that hasn't seems to be this story, this book, this persona that's kind of been living on. And lately I've just continually heard more and more about it, so it has piqued my interest quite a bit.
Okay. And do you have, like, intentions with it, or?
Personal interest, mostly. I have a feeling that it's not something I can be like, oh, let me read it and give it back to you. It seems like there's a lot of people after this or don't want to read it or something. I guess that's where my confusion lies, is why so... I get, I guess, the lore after it, which makes other people after it for other things.
You just want to know what the story is and the bother is about?
Yeah, I guess. And honestly, the idea of a curse book is interesting. I never believe in curses, but it sounds like 9 people have died, so that's the first time there's any weight to something, and yeah. I guess personal interest, Tommy.
Okay. I'll,
You might want to sit down. It's kind of a long story.
I mean, I've told it a bunch of times. I'm actually getting better at telling it without going on a big long-winded rant for an hour, but there is a lot to it. I'll try to give you the parts that'll probably intrigue you rather than all the little tiny bitty details that you don't really need or maybe not even want to know.
I'm a sucker for details, but if you want to save yourself some time, I can understand that.
Well, I ain't doing nothing else anyway. Once I get to talking, I'll probably change my mind and get excited talking about it anyways.
Well, I have an open day, so...
Okay. Okay, it's been a while.
Sorry, I just put my hands in the
I
air.
do
I'm
have
like,
the book.
"Wee!"
Not on me, but it's somewhere safe. And that's for good reason. This book, I feel strange even calling it a book because it's so much more than that. It's, the last time this book was around, 1902, 1903, it came into the possession of a woman called Imogen Blackwell. If you have ever been to the Montana market outside of Blackwater, she started that years ago.
Oh, shit.
She used to run a library in Blackwater, and one day, checking her storage, she found a book. Curious looking thing. Covered in soot and weird fucking green swamp water or whatever the hell it is.
I never noticed.
She read it, And
That's
after a
what's
few
crazy.
days of reading it maybe a couple of times, she started noticing things. She started feeling uneasy. Odd occurrences like
God, I want to read this. I want
a
Beth to read
cougar
this book so
in the middle
bad.
of Blackwater, prowling near her photography studio. She started seeing a man that would appear on occasion, long black hair, top hat, just lurking, never close enough to strike up a conversation, but close enough to be visible, intentionally like.
I want to be Kurt.
The second she turned to go see who it is, he'd leave. But she could tell that he was watching her, and well, nobody else was really of much of understanding over it. She felt like she was talking crazy. Seeing things, I'm
That's
hearing
what Beth is
things,
thinking.
I'm
She's
having
like,
these
"Oh,
nightmares. I
that's
don't know
just a
what's
Tuesday
happening.
for me, fella."
The only person that really gave her much time of day was a deputy by the name of Ray Bush, that you guys have mentioned.
Ooh.
As far as I know, she entrusted the book to him, I think, from what I've read and what I've been told. And it was basically a time where she didn't understand what it was that she held in her hands. Since then, the book has been described as a weapon. You're supposed to use the book to hurt your enemies. You're supposed to give it to somebody with no notion of what it is so that they read it. And whatever happened to Ray Bush is supposed to happen to anybody who reads it continuously and spends a lot of time with it, which is what's got me so worried. I don't want to go down the same path that Ray Bush did. So I think a lot of what you've been hearing lately is probably words through the grapevine. Rumors spreading and people talking about it again, probably because I've been asking for help from a lot of different folks. And you know what the crossing's like. I mean, I could tell two people it would spread like wildfire anyway.
Mm-hmm.
I've spoken to a bunch of people about it. I've read it close to 20 times. And some of the things that Imogen was noticing, some of the things that I've come to find out Ray Bush was experiencing, and Alabaster too, it's now happening to me.
Alabaster had it?
He was investigating it. He never had it in his possession as far as I know. He had another book, copy, one that was buried in Lakay. But even just his connection to it, getting close to the situation, talking to people about it, he started noticing things too. I'll tell you a couple things that have happened to me. First day that I read the book out loud, I had no idea that you weren't supposed to read it yourself. Never mind out loud. Never mind reading it to other people. Come to find out later, you're not even supposed to have the book out in sunlight. I had no idea. Rascals heard it a couple of times. Carl's heard it. Lucas heard it. Larry. Whiskey. Countless people. I would say about 7 or 8 people I've read that book with and around. Some of them multiple times, some of them just once. But I myself have read it cover to cover. I'm guessing close to 20, but it could be more. I found out way later about all the rules around it. It was too late by then. So now I'm on a bit of a mission to try and destroy it forever. So that it stops hurting folks, but struggling. Not everybody wants to get involved in it. Not everybody wants to be anywhere near it. The people that I've spoken to so far, 2 of them, they were around back then. It's Alonzo Ziegler and Annalise Hoffman. Some of those people that died that you mentioned were friends and colleagues of theirs. Ziegler is in the process of writing up a book for me, which is going to detail everything, start to finish, what happened back then. He's almost finished it. He's been working on it for 2 weeks straight. For me, I read the book out loud to Larry Cruz in Blackwater one day. And it was just intriguing. We were just reading it together out of, like, kind of similar to how you are now, curiosity. That's how it gets you. That's how it starts. Where's you in like that? And while I was reading it, me and Larry were talking, and I don't know, just kind of reacting to some of the things we were reading. It's kind of out there, a little far-fetched. We was just thinking it was a spooky story, nothing more. Carl was in Blackwater that day too, and later when he spoke to me, he said, "Who was that other guy you were talking with? You were reading?" I said, "Yeah, that's Larry." He said, No, I know Larry was with you. I mean the other guy." Beth, I am serious as a heart attack when I tell you there was no other guy. Carl saw somebody standing with us watching me read that book. Somebody that me or Carl couldn't see. Sorry, me or Larry couldn't see. Only Carl saw him. In the book, there is a story of a painting that used to hang in Rhodes' parlor house. It's kind of far-fetched story, but painting is of a peaceful meadow with a cabin. One day, the guy that's writing this part of the story notices there's a little black spot on the painting, right where the cabin is. Doesn't pay it really much mind. He just kind of looks at it and thinks it's a piece of, dirt or maybe some food splashed up from a plate in the parlor house or something. Who knows? Then each time he goes back, he notices that this little black dot's getting bigger, spreading. He goes to get his friend to come back and look at it, and it's covered the entire canvas by the time they get back. Whole canvas is pitch black.
Thank you for the
Apart
follow.
from
I
this
hope I
one
said
big
that.
seam down the middle.
Orange and apples mixed together.
And as his friend
Thank you for the
approaches it,
follow.
the seam turns into
We're
a mouth
listening to
filled
a
with teeth.
story.
Horrible. And it swallows him whole. Of course, that's just in the story. Nobody knows if that's true. Nobody knows how real that is, but that's what we read, and that's why I decided to leave Blackwater that day. I was going to go check out the parlor house, see if there was something, I don't know, something similar. Maybe there would be a painting of a meadow, and I could put it all to bed as a spooky story, nothing more. Right before I left, I stubbed out my cigarette, about to leave, and the window of the Blackwater Saloon behind me, nobody was around. Nobody was with me. I was alone. The window just smashes behind me out of nowhere. I almost jumped out my skin when it happened. Reacted to it kind of like anybody normally would and just left. I just thought, whatever. Maybe somebody tossing a stone from across the street trying to fuck with me. I don't know. The first time I'd been back to Lemoyne after reading the book in full that day. It's the first time I'd ever read it back to back. Crossed over into Scarlet Meadows and I could hear hoofbeats, like somebody was riding alongside me, a little bit behind over my left shoulder. Turned around, nobody there. Hoofbeats are getting closer.
God, this is kind of spooky.
Like somebody's following me, catching up to me. By the time I get just outside of Rhodes, it's real loud. So I stop. I look around and I can't see shit. So I think to myself, okay. There's some fucking weird things happening with this book. Or in this book. And then ever since I started reading it, there's some freaky stuff happening to me. I'm going to start writing this down in case there's something to it. So I start writing. The second I put my pencil to the paper, I can hear screaming. Long, haunting, wailing screams. The woman sounded like she was in agony inside of Rhodes, coming from inside the town. I put the book down, I look up. Everybody's just going about their business. Nobody's paying attention to these fucking loud as shit screams coming from inside the town. And start writing about the screams in the book. As soon as I put a full stop on the sentence about the screams, they stop. That was day 1 of reading the book. Since then, there's been a few people close to me or close to people I've read the book to that have died. Laramie, Mr. Brooks, Rackham, now Peaches. I'd love to believe that all this is just coincidence and me freaking myself out, convincing myself of things that I would typically ignore if I saw it every day, but because of the book, I'm paying more attention to it. I would love to say that that's the case, but it ain't just me that's noticing things. Carl came to me about the man standing watching me read. Johnny, who works at Arian Ranch, he saw me arrive into Valentine with somebody that I couldn't see. Said he hopped off the back of my horse. I wasn't with nobody. That was totally unprompted. I'd never read the book to him. He just heard about it. And he's just came out of nowhere with that. I thought he was pulling my leg. I was begging him to stop talking about it because I thought he was joking with me. He was dead serious.
I have a question.
Shoot.
If this is a curse, if this book has troubled you so much, why not just pass it on?
Told you earlier it's supposed to be used as a weapon, right?
You don't have any enemies?
Well, I got plenty of those nowadays, but the curse doesn't just leave you when you pass it on. Ray Bush was the last person that I know of, anyway, that read the book in any great detail. And it got passed along to Ziegler after the investigation. And it fucked with Ziegler so much, even though he never even read the book, that he buried it somewhere. And it was buried, what I thought, because he told me it was buried for over a year. But then when I spoke to Alabaster, he said that's a lie. Or at least Ziegler's mistaken. It was only buried for a few months, apparently. Then a guy called Desmond came across it. Desmond started reading it too. Some guy that lived out west, I think. Apparently he lost his fucking mind too. Became extremely troubled by it. His whole life turned to shit.
This is very good storytelling. I love how they have this all
And now it's
set up.
found its way to me. Once you read it, it doesn't, you can't just pass it along. It sticks with you. Imogen read it. She trusted Ray Bush. Ray Bush was her only friend in all of it. Until a couple more deputies got involved. Glass.
Beth is so curious.
There's
She
another
wants to
guy,
read
I
it.
can't remember. But,
Oh my god.
Imogen
You should be like, I mean,
eventually
people,
was
that's not a
killed
big thing.
by Ray Bush, as far as I know. After all that, she passed it along to somebody else, and all it did was bite her in the ass. This is one person that she trusted gave it to. Ended up being the one to kill her. So if I give this book to somebody else, if I ditch it somewhere, like Ziegler tried, it finds its way back to somebody. It finds a new owner.
Oh,
the curse doesn't just shift off of my back. The whole reason I want to destroy it is to break the chain.
I could see that, I guess. I'm not really, like I said, one to believe in curses, but some things can be explained. I mean, there's some things that are just coincidences, but the timing of them are suspicious, and you already have things on your mind like curses and stuff. It all can lead to that, but it is interesting to hear about.
There's a lot of coincidences that keep coming up too, or at least
Yeah.
similarities in the stories. Things
Yeah,
that I'm experiencing. Obviously, I've never spoken to Ray Bush, never met them, never met Imogen Blackwell, and until just a couple days back, I'd never met Alabaster either. But when I'm describing these stories, Alabaster is sweating, looking at me wide-eyed, almost like, how the fuck do you know this? Because he's experienced it too. Can't just be coincidence that 4, 5, 6 people all go through the same shit, this one thing, having never had any communication with each other at all.
No, I guess not. And I'm assuming hearing what's in the book, the actual written word, doesn't do much, considering how many people have heard it.
I think you get a little dose of it. I think you can get a little tiny piece of what happens to the person that reads it, but I don't think it's as intense. There's some strange things that have happened to some people, but there are people that have heard me read the book that
I kind of want to
happened.
ask him to, like, either let us read it or read it
don't
to
know.
us, or whatever the fucking rule is. I don't know.
Current state of play is that we are assembling a group of people that are going to take a trip out to LeKay. Ziegler, Alabaster, me, Father Montgomery, Larry, Rascal, maybe Billy. And mixed in there is just people that have a vested interest in me with the book, but then also people that have a vested interest in getting rid of this fucking thing. We'll be going out to the swamps, I think, in the next week or so, going across locations from what happened before, see if we can find clues, something that might be able to help stop it. I haven't been anywhere near the swamps since picking up this book. I don't know what's going to happen to me when I go there. Closest I've been is the way in and out of Saint Denis past the Orange Grove. I'm too afraid to go any deeper in. Not without protection.
Protection in numbers or protection in other?
Alabaster is a curious kind of guy. Don't know if you've ever spoken to him, but he's aware of a lot of different things, occult and otherwise. Father Montgomery, obviously, he's got church on his side. And we have other people that experience with this book specifically there when all this shit happened.
Dude, I was thinking that.
Build a little team of the best people possible, really. I'm also going to be going to Guarma this week. Julius Bradshaw's going to perform a ritual with me that'll help me be protected when I go.
I have heard that Julius does rituals. I haven't seen any myself, but definitely can't hurt, I guess. Oh, call me. Maybe this is just me being me, but I want to fucking hear what this. I want to hear about the book. I want to know what it says. I'm curious, but I don't know.
That would involve me reading it again.
Yeah.
And the more I read it, the worse I'm going to get.
If it makes you feel any better, Beth, he told you some of the worst parts that's in it. And ain't so much the words themselves or the form of them. It's just the shape of them once you heard them all, I think. And then all them strange coincidences that follow after.
Has anyone ever, like, stood next to you, read it over your shoulder, and not taken it from you? Or is that, like...
Closest thing I would say to doing that might be Larry, but peering at it from, I don't know. Larry hasn't told me that anything odd has been happening with him, though.
Shit, I'll read it to her. I don't give a fuck.
Yes, Carl!
Yeah, okay, Carl.
Well, I don't even... okay, here's the thing. I would just ask to read the fucking thing, but it sounds like you kind of don't want to let anyone just read it, even if you're standing there to just give it back. But, yeah, I'm
The
just
second you
curious.
touch it, you're fucked.
I've been fucked for years, fella. I ain't too worried. See things all the fucking time that I shouldn't, so. But I understand your guys' point of view on it, so.
There is a sister copy out there. Tells most of the story, I think, the best I've heard it described. I understand your curiosity, because I would have been the same way if I hadn't already had it read to me. I desperately want to know what was in it.
That's a good point, actually, Rascal. Freddie Foster.
That's true.
He has copies of it. You'd be able to read what it says without being in any danger.
Is it an exact copy, though?
As far as I've been led to believe, yeah. Mainly because there's a man inside of Sissica by the name of Lowell Oakland.
Yeah, that crazy bag of fucking cats, I know.
Before Ray Bush was set for execution, he became best friends with Lowell. And I mean best of friends.
That is true.
Yeah, I know back, oh god, it was probably a year ago, roughly. Maybe a little less. Oh, no, probably a year, maybe even a little more. I remember going to Siska. There was, Axel was around. They had brought that up. Lowell has been wanting that book for a long, long fucking time.
Freddie Foster made copies because Lowell Oakland and Lynn Paderborn talked to each other inside of Sissica, and Lynn agreed to help him with trying to get a hold of the book, the one I have. This was a long time ago. More than 6 months ago, before I even ever met Lynn. And he's been looking for it ever since, so these copies that Freddie made were made in an attempt to try to maybe one day trick Lowell. But they've abandoned that plan recently, I think.
Yeah, especially if he knew, what's his name? I doubt a copy would fool him.
Yeah. I think Ray buried the book inside of Sissica at one point. And
surprised me.
Lowell would have seen it. Ray would have had it with him, and I wouldn't be surprised if Lowell's even held it in his hands a few times, read it. He wants it back. It's his last connection to his friend Ray. His only thing that he has that could possibly give him some kind of closure after what happened to his friend.
He was given Ray Bush's jacket, but got pain. It's a smart idea to toss it overboard. We made prisoners fish for hours, but no one got the jacket back.
That is the long and the short of it for the most part.
To be honest, I want to know what the book says. And the less people know that I know, because here's the thing. I go talk to Freddie, right? And then Freddie knows, and then everyone fucking starts, and then if bad things happen to me, which they always fucking happen to me, everyone's gonna be like, oh, it's because of the curse. And I just really want to avoid that bloody fucking bullshit from everyone. And so that's why if you guys are willing to read it or let me read it while you stand there or whatever, I mean, by all means. I'd prefer that over going and ask Freddie for a copy. And, well, Freddie has a lot of connections out there. And as you said, the crossing is very
True.
talkative.
I will say that my hesitation doesn't come really from, part of it is that I know reading the book to other people can cause things to happen. I understand that.
I
It's
feel
part of my
bad 'cause
concern
I'm
for
like,
you. Not that you need my concern, but I also, I don't want to read that fucking book ever again. Because the more I read it, the worse things get. I'm already at the stage of the nightmares. And I need to speak with people that know about it because I need to know what to look out for. Signs. Things that might tell me how close I'm getting to how Ray was.
yeah, I can respect that.
Ray turned on everybody. People that he knew, people that he loved, people that trusted him beyond everything.
She buried her sister under the floorboards, man. She's seen worse.
And he hunted them down and killed them on behalf of this fucking devil.
I definitely would
Claiming
want
to
to
be him.
take away the weight of this story that they got going on.
Took
by
over
any
his
means,
whole
so
personality.
But Beth has
Everything
to be
about
like
him changed.
about it until like something maybe
Unrecognizable.
was like, ooh.
The longer I can go avoiding that, the fucking better.
There's one other concern I imagine, and Tommy can correct me if I'm wrong, and this ain't around you so much, Beth, but if that book is taken from where it's hidden, there's a lot of people that want that book. And a lot of ways that book likes to interfere with the world when it's out and about. So anytime it's brought out, somebody could come and get it, and who knows what happens from there.
Yeah, very true.
All it takes is a band of
Let me read at you,
highway
fuckers!
robbers not knowing what they're looking at to hold me up at gunpoint, snatch it from me. That's why it's hidden.
Yeah, and I guess that because I was gonna be like, oh well, you mean like I have a bunch of people there to think, but you want to have the hidden spot remain hidden, because that would defeat the purpose. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
This is the problem with it all. It's just one of them snakes that eats its own tail.
Yeah.
Like we try to have solutions for the Lowell thing, and it just got more and more complicated, and more messy.
Lowell doesn't know you got it, right?
No, and he can never know.
I was gonna say, for the love of all that's fucking right in the world, do not let that man know you own that book.
No, he can't know that. For a time,
possibly,
I wanted to speak with them.
I don't know if he wants to.
I'm lying. I still want to speak with them. For a time, I was going to. Now I'm not on that path.
Now Beth is going to
He's
want to speak to
probably the
Lowell
only
about it.
person in the entire crossing that can give me a detailed description of what Ray was like in his final days.
I'm on pretty good speaking terms with Lowell. If you want me to dig for you in a very not obvious way. Obviously, your name not being brought up and stuff, but
the only problem with that is Fox Gang. They have a deal with them. If their plan goes through, and then I suddenly start talking to Lowell about this book, he's going to get a little squirrely. He's going to think, wait a minute, how do you know about it? Where did you find it? Have you read it? When those questions start, and he starts to doubt anything from Lynn or the Box Gang, the deal that they have with him fades. So, out of respect for Lynn and the Box Gang and everything that they've done to help me, I need to stay away from Lowell. Even if it is frustrating as all hell that I have to.
Mm.
And that's why he can never know.
No, I agree with that.
I will say, though, if Beth doesn't want anyone, obviously aside present company, knowing that she is interested or potentially has heard what's in the book, I mean, maybe there could be a way. The problem only comes when more and more people know about it.
Well, I'm not
I
really
could try
big
to get
on...
a copy for you. Freddie won't really ask twice if I'm looking for a copy. He'll just say, oh, that guy with the book wanted another version of it or whatever the fuck. I'll come up with something.
Yeah, that could work.
Means your name ain't attached to it.
That definitely could work, I think.
What's your telegram number?
Very wanted 976. BW9.
I've got it too.
Yeah, Rascals. No, I wanted the real one. But I get what they're pointing out. And if it's that dangerous of a book, obviously they're not gonna be like, let's read it.
It's good to see you, by the way, Beth.
Yeah, good to see you too.
You look a lot less ragged than you did in Sydney.
Thanks.
It was quite the disguise.
Well, yeah, it definitely was doing its thing.
Should have seen her. She looked like somebody's grandmother, all wrapped up in rags and blankets.
Look, the most successful disguises I've had isn't looking like the fancy Saint Denis people. It's looking like someone you don't want to make eye contact with because they're gonna ask you for fucking spare change. All right, I've been surrounded by law. Yeah, I've been surrounded by law and everyone, and as long as you look like the moment they start talking to you, you're gonna be like, "Can I have $20?" They're gonna avoid just even looking at your face. So it's my go-to when I'm.
Was a good one.
Yeah. That was scary.
Yeah. I thought you and Asher Creed were gonna have it out though.
Oh, fucking Asher. I was about to fucking slap that man, and then I realized who it was, and I was like, okay, get why. I get why.
Carl here who sent me out with Asher, and I just went from there.
Yeah.
You never know in the crossing.
Tommy.
Yeah.
You had an interest in how Ray Bush was in his last days, yes?
Yeah.
I don't know why, but I feel like if you watch.
I guarded him for that. I walked him to the docks before they brought him to Blackwater, but I wasn't assigned to the execution detail.
Stressed.
I'll be back.
I was in Sisika for a very long time. We kept him in solitary for his own protection.
I wonder if
it was a
will be
shell
mad
of
that
a
she
man.
goes to read the book or something.
There was none of the things that were described to me about the self-proclaimed devil of Le Quay or Lemoyne. It was an almost pitiful sight, at times barely lucid, and when he was resigned to his fate. It was only a couple days before when I had to break the news to him that the state decided he would die, and at which time it was that he was afraid of his fate, how he felt sorry. But not once did he cause issues. He shambled from the central watchtowers depths to the telecom office under guard by me and back. Not even wearing shoes because he said he doesn't deserve them.
He didn't mention anything about the book?
I don't think he did. He was confused when people brought it up as if
Chester would be sitting back there like, you've
there was
seen
a
things?
blank
Well,
spot in his memory.
I wouldn't know how would you react to that,
It's been
Beth?
a long time since I guarded Ray Bush. If I had known it would be that important now, I might have written some things down.
Yeah.
But that paperwork is no longer accessible to me.
Yeah, you had no way of knowing. It's hard to imagine that you can go from being a deputy of the state to that in such a short space of time.
As you might think, but yes.
I guess the instruments of how one gets from then to there is different, for sure. A lot of people end up falling from becoming a deputy and fall right into the violence of, I guess, what they wish they could do all that time, all the stuff they were holding back from. But it's different when it's seemingly a good person immediately falls so far, so fast, with not much reasoning around it. Reasoning that makes sense, at the very least.
Yeah.
Hi. No.
Since you've been curious, I'd imagine there might come a time where you're riding past the swamps and you think, maybe I'll go take a look.
I was
Can't
already
stop you.
thinking of it today, actually.
Yep.
Please, someone haunt
Be
me
careful
for real life.
of anything that looks like somebody you haven't seen in a while. Somebody you would want to go to. It appears as things that will entice you.
Be interesting.
Be careful of songs. If you're out there and you hear something that sounds like music, droning sounds.
Oh my god.
Might
I
sound
want
a
to be
little
haunted, guys.
off, like an out-of-tune guitar. Can't quite place it, but something don't sound right.
Welcome to Beth
If you hear that,
Monday, man.
you don't gotta leave, but think of something that you like to hear. Hum it. Don't matter what it is. It'll keep you safe.
Is there a song about trains?
Choo choo. Yeah.
I know you've seen a lot of shit, and I know that everybody here's got their own demons to fight, but please don't take this lightly.
Oh. I respect the only thing that has me not brushing it off as typical stuff is the fact that so many of you have dealt with this, I guess. As you said, could be coincidence if one. When it starts being more and they pile on and some things can't be explained as easily.
If it was just me noticing things, I'd be right there with you. But it's other people telling me things unprompted.
Carl don't even believe in the book. Not really.
I mean, you saw him today. He don't want nothing to do with it. And he told me shit that he saw. You've been around me.
Yes, it is. Leave it.
You've been talking about it with me. There is every chance that it might start watching you for a little while. that's happened to others. They feel a little unnerved, like somebody's keeping tabs on them. You start to notice that more than typically when you might feel that deputies are looking for you, then, I don't know, maybe telegram me. It'd be good to know if there are other ways that it spreads.
Yeah. If I notice anything unusual, you'd be the first to know. Though I think I'll watch what I say in telegrams. You never know who's reading them.
Yeah, it makes sense.
I don't think anyone does, but that's the fun of it. But yeah, if you give me the copy, then.
Yeah, I'll talk to Freddie. I'll see if there's something I can work up for you.
Great. That'd be nice. If not, like I said, I'm willing to, read it or have it be read or anything, but I obviously understand that can be tricky when you're trying to keep it hidden smartly, so. But yeah. Again, the only people that know I want to read this book, the only people that know anything are the ones in this room right now. And maybe Luca, if she heard. I would like it to stay that way.
Yeah, I mean, I certainly will. Keep it that way.
Mr. Man.
I don't think Carl's going to remember much of this conversation anyway tomorrow.
Yeah. Carl, are you drunk?
He's off his ass.
No, absolutely not. I'm perfectly sober.
Yeah, his mustache always twitches like that.
You guys got much planned for the rest of the day?
No, I was going to check on Mick, sorry. Not Mickey, Jesus. Go and check on Mick as he was injured.
Murphy?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
But typically, no, I'm behaving while I heal.
Gross.
Yeah, I know. But I appreciate you meeting up.
Yeah, no idea what it was about. I was kind of surprised when Rascal said Beth wants to talk to you, Tommy. Thought, wait, what? I thought it was something to do with the strays. You and I, this is the longest conversation you and I have ever had, so.
Yeah, no, I know.
That makes sense.
I hear a lot about a great deal of things, and typically I ignore them or, mind my own business. But again, when something, a story, a book, an item, whatever, continuously, for lack of a better word, haunts me because it keeps coming up, my curiosity just gets the best of me. And I'm no stranger to curses, I guess you'd say. So, appreciate your guys' time and what's the word I'm looking for? Quiet?
Discretion.
There we go. Yes. Appreciate that. But you got my telegram. When you get the copy, just reach out.
Yeah, I will do. I'll let you know.
All right. Thank you, guys. I'll leave you to watch over Twitchy Beard here. Mustache, I mean.
Nah, he's fine.
Name?
He ain't staggering, so he's good.
Yet.
I'm probably going to be close to what he's sitting at right now pretty soon. Been eyeing up a bottle of whiskey behind this bar for at least the last 5 minutes.
Ugh, I've been told not to drink because of my injuries, so.
I'll drink for you, Beth. I volunteer.
Thank you. Drink twice as much.
Welcome.
Yeah. I'm sure this will go well. All right,
Yeah,
talk to you guys
I hope
later.
Mick feels better soon. You let him know for me.
Yeah, I will. You guys stay in trouble. Stay out of Siska.
You
All
be.
right. See you both around.
See ya.
Yes, auf Wiedersehen.
Take care, Von Class.
Carl, let me know about Friday. All right.
Sure.
Thanks. Carl seems agitated.
I know one spot Mara showed me once in the swamp. Well, that's about it.
Could you imagine? That would have been so fucking awesome if he did. But no.
Howdy.
Oh, hello.
I'm assuming Carl and everyone else is inside, right?
Yes, they are. Well, everyone being Carl and 2 others, but yeah.
I guess that's pretty much everyone at this point. Have on, class.
Hello, dear.
Dude, I want to be haunted. Haunt me. I wish there was like staff members just going around like aiding in this fucking story where they're like, you know, just make apparitions and like move doors and stuff. Could you? If I was staff, I'd be doing that. I'm like the ultimate like story support. Staff members just floating around pretending to be ghosts. That would be sick. Oh my god. This is such an interesting story. God damn.
Alright, where's Ludwig?
I don't know.
Well, you know, I'll use it as a grand excuse. I get to do this so rarely.
Yeah. Don't tell the others I want to read this book, Bonkleis.
I wouldn't. But now I won't do it twice, of course. As you said, only the people in that room.
Exactly. Ooh, it'll be like the first time Beth like actually actively tries to keep a secret from the gang. I just don't need the headache that I'm sure would come from it. Like I said, the moment people hear something, they let their fucking bad shit's happening to us all the time. It won't be because of some fucking book. Let's check telegrams really quick. Is that? It's not Jesse,
If it's
is
a
it?
plate shirt, it is likely Jesse.
Is it Jesse?
I've seen that out west. I remember that plate, yes.
Jesus,
it's like
Jesse.
him. It's effective, no?
Well, look at you. Did you get any lumber today?
Did I get any what?
Lumber.
I didn't know I was supposed to get lumber.
It's a joke, you bastard.
I'm making a
Wait, can I pull you? Oh, no, you gripping on with your legs. Look at you.
Yeah, I'm strong. Yeah, why?
Yeah, real fucking strong.
So, you know, that little robbery we did last night.
Yes. Oh, you guys actually followed through with that.
Oh, it was a lot more than a robbery. The charges will be kidnapping, probably attempted murder, torture, horse theft, and attempted robbery.
Well,
Yeah,
let's
it escalated very, very fast.
let's go up to the camp because I need to take a moment to think for myself for a second. Von Kleist, you want to just ride with me, or do you want to get your horse?
Oh, I'll ride with you. Any time I can, I shall take it. It's a rare treat, all
No,
right?
JJ. He's trying to push a button. No, JJ. He's trying to push a button. Yeah, rare treat. Just trying to push the buttons on the keyboard.
I believe you want to go more to the left, go to Titty Camp.
Nope.
Or maybe not, straight ahead.
Yeah.
Ignore me.
Jesse, you should know by now I'm always right.
But you saw it right, but no, I changed it. I go over by that abandoned or empty house over there.
Yeah, sorry, I just, I need a moment to sit and,
Yeah.
count my pennies. See how much money I got.
Count pennies?
Yeah.
You don't have enough money if you're counting pennies, I'm sorry. Sorry. Not too close.
Oh my god!
Lay down. Come on, Sean, lay down.
Fuck it. I don't think, Loco wants to lie down. He's not listening to me, little bastard.
Oh.
I'm just gonna sit under this tent cover and count my coins here.
Alright, good counting.
Sorry, guys. I need to quickly go get a
So what have you been up
snack
to
and
so
do some
far
stuff.
today?
Go to the washroom, get a drink.
Disappointed about the job boards still. There's contracts that have
Ooh, I'm like so I want to be haunted, guys. I want to be haunted so bad. All right. Let's do this. I'll do this. You guys get the fun be right back screen. All right. Sorry, I'll be right back. I promise.
I return to hunting birds. For a little while, Beth reached out and I made my way over to Saint Denis. Oh, well, yeah, then you must be at fault. How dare you? Well, now it changed. I guess that is a great selling point. Yeah, I can understand that. Well, yes, it sounds like yesterday was quite an active day, huh? Oh, no, I meant, after that? What you just said, it's a telecom office. What was it? This was a long list of charges. she keep plenty of boxes there. So, where's the attempted murder coming from? From a moldy apple? Oh. Oh, yes. For what, one side arm? Oh. Huh. Yeah, that is, I mean, far is it from me to judge, but it seems like all that was incurred was fines and time and nothing gained. Yeah. It's very effective. That's a fair point. Yeah, it's all about the approach. Which deputy was it, do we know? Ah. Well, maybe that one was personal then. I remember how he told me that Maddox, something like that, chased him over, well, basically the entire state.
I'm not back yet, but I have to come back to freaking shuffle these songs. I don't know why it keeps playing the sad crap. Oh, this works. I'll be right back. Sorry, guys.
Yes, the gain for the gang is not particularly great with that one. Did he say anything to, oh, I want to do that to this one because that and that, or just... Right? Oh, we learned that Peaches died. Yep, Carl just told us. Apparently, teachers died a couple days ago by the hand of St. John. Didn't get a whole lot of details, but funeral is likely going to be this Friday. Yeah. So it seems. Wouldn't be surprised if he will be at that funeral too, to disturb it with his presence.
That's my question.
That's a very good question. I mean, he can say many things, but wouldn't be the first time he changes things around then, or told a half-truth, or just plainly a lie.
I believe he's going after people he deem a threat, correct?
Well, he did say all that have wronged him. Now it might be whatever he considers a threat. I don't know if he still considers himself more vigilante, but he certainly has slid down to just... I mean, he tortures, he kills.
Not a vigilante, that's a psychopath.
Yes, he used to turn himself in each time early on, but he doesn't do that anymore. He has now crossed the border of fighting law, so I might have lost himself in whatever pursuit he used to have.
He has somebody behind him tell him how great he is and how he can be the best outlaw. He starts taking care of all of his enemies. The lore, the fame.
I quite frankly don't even know what he is fighting for anymore. I believe for a while he was under contract for the Stillwater Company from California Kid and Indigo Riley, but that is not the case anymore. He fought against them, I think, a while ago. Now he just picks fight with everyone? I don't know.
Well, then he'll probably come after me. So. At some point.
Alright, sorry guys, I am back. We'll shut that off for now. Oh, Chester, yeah, she would never know if Chester read through that book. She wouldn't.
Am I in trouble or something? He wants to have a meeting with me? Wants to talk to me?
Oh, no, I doubt it.
I mean, if you feel like you're supposed to be in trouble, then maybe you should be.
Have you not told her something?
You can put that pump away.
Any excuse to show off her pump. Oh shit, sorry guys.
I don't need to be splattered all over the countryside.
Oop,
Thank
oop,
you.
That. I need to check my telegrams, but yes, I want to talk to you, but like just us at some point. It's not dire.
All right.
Get a drink. Oh my Jesus. There we go. I should have got a drink. Oh no, I forgot my drink on the counter. Thanks.
Of course.
How are your wounds healing?
So, what?
How are your wounds healing?
I need to get my stitches out. We were gonna actually talk to Mick. I saw some doctors and I was gonna get my stitches out with the doctors. But, yeah, I'm doing better. I'm healing. You're not injured, are you, Jesse?
Nope.
So, I heard part of what you were saying. You and Isaac you fed a deputy an apple, and somehow that's attempted murder.
A moldy, rotten apple, which made him pass out and throw up.
Oh, what the fuck kind of apple would... What? Oh my god.
He threw up all over Isaac and then passed out.
Oh.
I thought that was good, but...
Well, you know the good thing about if something is poisonous, throwing up,
empties it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if we'll get attempted murder, but we're definitely going to get torture for making him eat that.
Hmm.
So, who all knows what they'll throw at us? You know, they're very liberal with those things.
Yeah. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, hello again.
Howdy. Malco, where are you going?
Where's Tommy?
Carl is not in a good way. I think it's because
I know.
Peaches died.
Did you take Rascal over to the stable?
Probably. I don't know where else he would have gone.
You guys stay safe.
Yeah.
Who is that?
Carl and the strays.
That Delilah?
Yeah. You know Carl and Delilah have been together for a while, right?
Yeah, I know Delilah, but it was like she's been in Thieves, she's been in Blackwater. It was like the fourth time I've ran under her today. Like, what the hell? Is she following me around?
Yes, Beth just found out about the apple. You guys are like the fucking evil stepmom on Cinderella or some shit. Or Snow White, whatever the fuck. Congratulations. Outlaws. Or Disney villains. We still don't know. No, that's funny. So, I'm guessing you guys are gonna be very wanted now.
After that, yeah. I mean, all I had was whatever for the night you got captured, which was.
Oh yeah, he's so fun to RP with. Fuck.
It's fun.
I was gonna go meet Mick to see how his how his doctor appointment went now, but also get the full. I guess I kind of already did get the full story of what Mercer did, but
Why did they go after him?
because, well, apparently Mercer's declared war on Rhodes, and I guess in amongst being there at some point, and don't quote me on this because I'm not 100% sure, Mick, I guess, said a very factual statement to Growler, which he would not apologize for, and Growler shot him because he felt insulted.
Growler.
Yes. I guess he's all out of the aloe vera cream, huh?
Yeah. Maybe we need to make another box of it.
Ow. This is not in any way funny, and I know that. But when they were talking about feeling watched and being not alone, I had to listen to Chester laughing, and I had a hard time not laughing too. We were very amused. Holy fuck.
Oh, Jesus. That's not what you want to see when you first wake up.
Yeah, I know. The reflection in your glasses must be daunting.
Yeah, nice one. How are you feeling? How is the ailments?
Better every day. Still healing.
Good, good. You slept well?
I suppose I did, yeah. How about you?
I mean, yes. I mean, I given your situation, I believe I am infinitely better.
I mean, that could be argued.
Well, I mean, I've got a bit of a bad hip and, I'm a bit grouchy, but, I'm doing okay.
I guess I'm easily satisfied when I'm just not dying. I guess I'm okay.
Yeah. I mean, the bar's set pretty low.
Mm-hmm.
Well, don't let me keep it through your telegrams.
Yeah, no, I was going to say, what do you have planned today?
A friend of mine just telegrammed me, actually. It said that they want to meet up for a coffee or whatever, so I guess we'll do that.
Who's the friend? Or is that a secret?
No, it's no secret. It's you might know her, Lily Ward.
Lily, the
Deputy Lily.
Yeah. No, all right. Ranger Lily, as I like to call her.
Ranger Lily. Yeah. That's very same.
Yeah. Well, give her all my best.
Oh, I will. Don't you worry. Don't you worry at all.
Goodbye, Reginald.
Goodbye, Bethany.
I hope they don't take too long getting that book. I'm like eager. I'm an eager beaver, guys. So does that mean Freddy read the book? Fuck it. Well, Mick isn't telegramming me back, so I was just gonna take a little jaunt through town.
Maybe he was told to rest more. I don't know how bad it is for him.
Who the fuck is all that? Fuck it.
Guess we are finding out.
Oh, fog doesn't help. Oh.
You may never need to worry about your paperwork not being finished.
I need
It shall
more. I need more.
always
Here,
be
give me
done.
some. How much more of this white powder can you sell me? I need as much as possible.
I tell you what, I'll give you $70 for it now.
Please.
Howdy.
Please.
You've convinced me. $70.
That's a good deal.
Well, it's your stuff, lads. So there's a wee little lesson for you there now, right? So
No,
just
you've sold me. I want it. Hold out your
All
hand.
right.
Right there. $70.
He can't hold out his hand because he's
He's holding that shillelagh.
Ah, come on, man. You know, he's just been telling us again and again.
What the fuck is a shillelagh, guys? Am I uncultured? I thought that was just a cane.
There you are.
All right. Okay. Oh, it's a deal then. $70.
A very good deal, Mr. Joe.
Right. Hand it over. I will give you the money.
Absolutely.
doing good business here today, Mr. Job.
And you just like one sort of jar of it, would you?
I have no idea what's going on, but it was intriguing.
That'd be wonderful. Got a jar of it, Jimmy. Got more to sell.
Well, I'm surprised it wasn't a
Oh, we've made a
unique
profit.
negotiation.
Hmm.
It's Mr. Arthur, I believe. Arthur Job. I don't know, some sort
Well,
of
that's
sale.
good then. We're up on the deal.
Wonderful. Good job there, lads.
We're gonna make it big
Ah.
time, Jimmy. We're gonna
I
be
tell you,
rich men.
lads, you'll be known from Annisburg to Armadillo in no time, lads.
Oh yeah, we went to Armadillo once.
It's a fast wagon.
Who's that? I don't know. Alright.
I'll take care of that.
You better go away. We're the Bible gang. We're robbing these banks.
It's a Viper gang.
Did you say Bible gang?
Something with B.
Did you say the Bible gang? Did you say the Bible gang?
Well, that kid's about to be a fucking hostage.
Absolutely.
Did you say the Bible gang?
Alright, come on. Oh, oh, there's me.
Hello there.
Hello. Looks like town's about to be busy.
Yeah.
If we had need, we can retreat into one of the businesses.
I was just stopping to see how your
Grand
doctor's
Theft Auto
appointment.
business.
Yeah, that.
Holy shit.
Oh shit.
Oh, the fuck down. Jesus Christ.
7U, sweetheart.
All right.
I almost just died there. That's great.
Lord, you're right, Daniel.
Yeah, they came on my blind side. I
Being
probably should've
7U monk life.
figured it.
And as long as you're alright.
Yeah.
Oops. I got overly eager and just, tried to walk my ass in, hit my forehead on your door.
It's all right. It's all right. Take a seat, love. Any seat you like.
Ooh, wow, this is nice. Oh, this one looks comfy.
Indeed.
Mick,
Beth,
where did you get this display?
what display?
This gun display?
In Saint Denis, why?
I just never seen it before.
Well, you obviously weren't looking.
Apparently I wasn't. I was moseying around like a blind person.
If it was
Right
a
at the
fucking dog,
entrance.
it would have bit you, Beth. I'm not gonna lie.
Yes.
Well, I want
Von
one.
Clyde, feel free to sit down if you'd like, but obviously if you're more comfortable standing, you're welcome to do that also.
How'd your medical appointment go? Smooth, hopefully. Sorry for that interruption there.
Well, you know, you just sort of walked in as she was prodding around inside me gut. So, sort of a poor timing, but I suppose I don't particularly blame you.
The door wasn't locked. I should have,
Is the door ever fucking locked?
I guess I should have knocked, yeah.
But no, look, it's all right. You know, frankly, I could say, you know, I've been walked in on doing worse, but
I believe you.
Why is it that you seem that you're so surprised that they shot me? I mean, you know the kind of people they are.
I do. But I guess I had hopes that they were intellectual enough to, I don't know.
Yeah. Do you know why they've declared war on Rhodes?
No, that's news to me, I think.
Because they want to get back at Titus, apparently.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think someone mentioned Titus.
It's on it's a ruse to sort of inflict and harm Titus emotionally.
Like he's gonna care.
Which you know, yeah, exactly. No, I mean, the man only cares as far as you know. He's putting people like you in the ground or on the hangman's block. You know, that's all he really cares about. Which is ultimately why we've gotten ourselves here today. You know, threatening to destroy everything the fort is worth, yada yada yada. And
really, all they're doing is giving him a perfect little picture to paint everyone.
Yeah, well, exactly. You know what I mean? Like they're literally teeing them. They're teeing it up for him, really. You know, and he's looking for a chance to line them up on the hangman's block or line them up in a firing line, really. And look, you know, they've done well so far, but our time runs out eventually, as does our luck. And I've always had a deal, you know, for the most part with folks that I do business with. You know, you leave. I mean, I don't really care for the bank. Do what you want with the bank, but you know, leave the town of Rhodes itself alone. You know, the businesses,
yeah,
if you will, the sanctity of the town. I mean, you know, the bank is government controlled. I don't really give a fuck. But as long as the town is taken care of and treated well, then I've always been more than happy to provide my services to anybody and everybody, as long as they abide by those rules. And frankly, that deal was in good standing with Growler, albeit he was the only one I dealt with on a personal basis from the far. And I was curious back when he set his eyes on Pronghorn Ranch. I was curious as to why. I mean, it made very little sense to me why
I love that painting of that dog.
Target a bunch of fucking ranchers over what ultimately ended up being blankets and corn, Beth.
Yeah.
So
no kidding.
Yeah, they bullied a bunch of ranchers for vegetables and blankets. Yeah.
Desperate times, I guess.
Certainly, things must be in absolute dire straits out in the forest, no doubt. But well, I mean, after all that was said and done, I suppose, well, I was here in Rhodes one day, attended to me telegrams, and I had a small big chat with old Salem, and And, well, I mean, upon trying to have the conversation, sure didn't Shu arrive, and Titus arrive, and Mr. Gashade arrive, and a handful of other deputies in tow. And, well, I decided to make myself quite scarce. But not scarce enough that I didn't hear the entire conversation that was had.
Of course not.
And during the conversation, not only did, Salem promise to, well, he threatened to go inside and kill everybody in the telegram station, and then promised to return to the town and kill absolutely anybody who happened to be standing in the street. And, I mean, what didn't help is that the sheriff started giving him fucking ideas as to what else he might be able to do to the town, which, frankly, was fucking ludicrous. But, I mean, I was absolutely sort of gobsmacked by the idea, but nonetheless, I was shocked in what I heard. And so I hadn't heard from Growler in a good couple of weeks at that stage. And I've heard things going on in the fort. I've heard he's starting to get fucking paranoid. Somebody's out to get him. I mean, from within the fort, it seems. And he's aware of that. Somebody wants him gone, and they're going to take his place.
It wouldn't surprise me with that lot.
Yeah.
The few times I've spoken... Sorry.
Well, you go ahead, Beth. My story still has lots to come, but I would appreciate some of your input along the way.
Oh, I was just saying, from the few times I've spoken to him on loyalties, on what makes a person powerful, what is power, all this other stuff, everything about that man points to temporary, to say the very least. Loyalties, power, everything. The things that he is after and the way he tries to get them, it's all very temporary. So I'm not surprised.
Well, I mean, frankly, Beth, he postures himself as the man that he is, when in practice he conducts
Why do I hear a
himself
raven?
like a prepubescent boy denied a toy he believes is rightly his. He stamps his feet, and when he cannot command a room, he just simply attempts to burn it down. And personally, if you ask me, that's
is that
not
normal?
leadership. It's just petulance, frankly.
Yeah, well, like I told him, loyalty through fear is not loyalty. It's, well, all very... I mean, it's a pathetic way of doing it, honestly, in my opinion. But again, I might be a little harsh.
Well, I mean, I have no illusion as to the kind of woman that you are, Beth. Not for a moment do I think that you are incapable of incredibly violent and harmful deeds, but at the very least, you have sense and reason beyond those particular darker afflictions that may follow you around. Whereas I have just time after time found everything about that man unexplainable. I don't even think he knows what he's doing half the time. I just think he fucking makes it up as he goes.
Growler's
Pretends like he has some grand plan.
Rage towards everyone.
Has he ever fucking told anybody his plan?
I don't know.
He keeps telling people he has one.
Well, that's the thing, Mick. I'm pretty sure it keeps changing, because I heard that he was taking over not just Mercer, but the West, and that he wanted no law and Armadillo, and that's why he started descending on the East, and he destroyed, or at the very least ransacked Ansburg. You see, the Growler.
And he blew up Strawberry. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I think that happened actually as a response to him being arrested. I think that was what that was about. It wasn't actually anything to do with his grand scheme. It was just unhinged violence and anger towards their leader being taken. But again, one minute he's set on just turning the West into his playground basically, and then next minute it's something else. Now he's waging a war up here against specifically Titus. I honestly, I think you said it best. I don't even think he knows what he wants, and if he does know, it just keeps changing.
Yeah, because I wrote to him, and he's basically like, "Look, I says, what's the story?" I said, "I haven't heard from you in a while." I says, "What's going on?" I says, "I'm hearing a lot of things coming from the fort," and I says, "And now I'm hearing your people are going to come through town and kill everybody." I thought we had a deal. Or I thought we had an understanding. I says, so if we don't have that understanding anymore, I said, I'd like to know. I said, I would appreciate knowing whether we still are on the same page or not. And I said, or if these are just the words of your men trying to appear larger than they are, then I says, please bring them in. I says, otherwise, we need to speak immediately because I value clarity. And evidently, he took great offense to those last words. He twisted them into, I was calling his people small. And that somehow asking him to rein his people in was offensive. When not a few weeks prior did I speak to him out at Aurora Basin, and we laughed and joked at the idea when I compared him to the Hound Master of Fort Mercer and everybody else his hound. And he had a right old chuckle about it, and we had the understanding that he had the control and power over all those fucking mad dogs out there. And yet, seemingly, at the drop of a hat, his emotional capacity for receiving certain information changed overnight.
Mick is so articulate. Oh my god. Yeah. I did notice that with him. 1 minute he's finding with one point of view, the next minute he. It's like you insulted his great ancestors.
Yeah, he's just like you just fucking. It's like you're not that you're pissing into his fucking breakfast, but directly into the man's mouth. I mean, Jesus,
Yeah.
But look, I mean, he racks up anyway. Himself, Salem, Jada. I don't know. I keep calling her Jada. I don't actually know if it is
Hazel.
No, Hazel wasn't there.
Oh, June?
June was there, yeah, because she went out of her way to sort of threaten me in an attempt to be intimidating, but it only sort of served to embarrass her, I think. Well, frankly, in my eyes. But and then Mr. Wyatt Mooney's.
Oh, is he back with them?
Well, I believe he was there, yeah. In his it was a big plate of steel he was wearing around over his chest.
Yeah, maybe 6.
But well, they were all there anyway, and he sort of immediately Fowler made it very clear he was upset and pissed off. And I says, what could you possibly be pissed off by? And he says, well, the way you wrote that telegram to me, trying to tell me what to do and this, that, and the other. I says, I asked you to bring your people in if the deal that we have is, the deal we have. I says, I wasn't telling you what to do. I says, but you're the man who has the control over your people. Or am I wrong? And well, he sort of didn't really have an answer. Just, well, that's blah, 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 whatever the fuck. That's your compadre. That was thrown in occasionally. But, immediately dismissed and disregarded the deal we had. And I says, okay, so I says, why is it that on a whim you've chosen to discard the deal? And purely down to the fact that Titus has made threats toward the fort. And, you know, I have no love lost for Titus. He's certainly not my sheriff. You know, he might wear the badge and unfortunately have it by appointment, but
Yeah.
the people of Rhodes do not consider him such.
Yeah. If anything, no,
Well,
I'm not.
Frankly, you know, you'd have to be in the town, be considered that. You know, I mean, I said as much to some people. You know,
Yeah.
I said, you know, like there's certain folk around the cross, and you know, like where would you expect Shue to be? You'd expect her to be in Armadillo. Where would you expect to find Bolton? You'd expect to find her in Saint Denis, and generally you would. You know, and before he was released, you'd expect to find under Sheriff Weber in either Strawberry or Valentine when he was placed in either of those towns. So you'd expect to find the Sheriff of Rhodes in Rhodes, of course, wouldn't you?
Mm-hmm.
But you don't. Anyway, so he made it very clear that he was going to wage war and murder and maim
Oh my fucking god!
anybody
Hello, Allie.
who happened to be on the streets the day they returned to Rhodes.
Mm.
That was his statement. And not at any point did he try to make some sort of deal wherein he might be able to achieve his goal of harming Titus without it involving the entirety of Rhodes and squandering what fragile relationship it seems we had. But evidently he cared very little for it. And I made very clear my opinion on the matter. I says, well, you forget I live here. You forget my family live here. You forget my employees live here in Rhodes.
Yeah,
Forget
like
this
all Rick's
town has
people
been my home for
live
the
here,
better
so
part of half a
Growler
decade.
threatening to
I
just
said,
come
so if
through
you're
and
going
shoot
to come
people.
and try and knock this town down like the big bad wolf, I says, don't expect to do it so easily. And he again postured and framed the question that why am I caring for the town, that yada yada yada, that I'm up here at the camp or whatever. And I says, well, what do you do down at the fort? And your proclamations for claiming the West, etc. I says, you know, it is like the kettle calling the pot black. The kettle calling the pot black is what that is.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it was just every sentence was just a hypocritical one after the other. And, you know, at that point, you know, arguing with a fool, Beth, serves only to prove that there's two.
I love that sentence, Mick. Truly.
Right? So I done my best to move on.
Beth immediately thought
And
of Gishade calling her.
Salem then made claims to try and educate and lecture me how to run my business in Rhodes.
This is
as I have done for the last 5 years.
RP on
says,
Red
Titus is
M
coming for
through
you.
Red
He
Dead
says he's going to
Redemption.
bring you
The server
down.
we're on is
He's going to
Wild
catch you.
RP.
He's going to do all the bad things that he's trying to do to us. And I just said,
Thank
I
you,
said,
Pam.
well, if he's going to do that, let him. I said, let him come. I says, he'll come in his own good time. And I'll be ready for him when he comes.
It's really fun. And we're in a meeting right now,
Clearly,
so everything's
he's
calm.
a more pressing problem for you right now.
Mm-hmm.
And the conversation went on. I questioned the validity
really
of
good. I love
Salem's
it.
threats and statements, and frankly,
I played on a few servers. This
I was
is my
proven
favorite
wrong.
one. This is my home, and where else?
I was unsure as to the constitution of Salem. Truly, I still remember him when he worked with Miss Jinx and Finn, And he was a little rascal running around roads here before he ever caught wind of that fart. And I suppose I still held a little bit of that Salem in my mind when I spoke to him. And I'll admit, I was
The Nightbot, I swear to God.
a
Its
small
timing
bit
is weird.
surprised when he told me that he would have done it. He would have walked in there and shot me. And I stood there, I says, well, it appears I've been proven wrong. But in the finality of it all, Growler wanted me to apologize for telling him what to do and for calling his people small, I guess.
Oh, that's good you're RPing.
And
but
I
yeah, if
just
you ever
simply
find
said,
yourself,
I says,
having,
Growler, I says, I stand by what I said. I says, I don't
getting a
disagree with it.
PC and stuff, applying
And I
for
said, frankly,
WILDRP.
this is the
I do not
road
regret it
we're
myself.
going down.
I've had so much fun, so much story,
I
and
says there isn't
people
exactly
interested
much
in building
room
story
or
the same as
need
you. There's not
for
any
apology.
shitters or anything.
And moments after that, revolvers were drawn, and I was shot by Salem, I think.
I'm sorry that happened, Mick, but yeah. I mean, when Growler wanted I don't even think a apology would have really stopped much. I think he still wanted to make an example or something. The day I met with him, just him and I. Well, he ran up on me and then we decided to have a conversation. But his demeanor changes quickly when you let him know I'm not apologizing for shit. And kind of get the idea with your situation. It was like you were talking to a child who then didn't like what you heard and threw a fucking tantrum the only way they know how.
Well, it's sort of his way or the highway, unfortunately.
I love RPing with
there isn't
Growler,
really
though.
any
He's such a
deeds to
good
be
villain.
struck
Swear to
with
God, that man
like that.
can be an outlaw. Like, it's like it's in his blood. He just knows what to do.
Although I got a really good joke in.
Oh?
Yeah. Not up at my campsite, but back in Aurora Basin.
Yeah, I mean, we all start
Not
somewhere,
too
too,
long
but
after he
yeah,
lost his leg.
I don't like...
He questioned me. He says, Mick, do you think
I didn't really appreciate
I'm the
RP
kind of
before
man who just sort of
coming
jumps into things without thinking
here
of
in the
them.
last
I
server
says,
I was
frankly,
in.
Growler says, you won't be doing an awful
Because
lot of
everyone
fucking
was
jumping
kind
at
of
all
always
anymore.
just screwing around.
And well, I was very glad to get away with that one. I don't get shot that day either.
By the skin of your teeth, I guess.
The fucking skin is something anyway.
Yeah. So do you think this is like a one and done thing, or do you think Growler is gonna have issues with you?
Oh, well, he's already come back to Rhodes, fucking sort of throwing his weight around. He came back the day he was released from prison. He rolled up here to Rhodes. He came into the saloon. I was sat outside.
Yeah, that's one thing I like about the
server. He came out
server.
with Hazel and Opie and that blonde girl.
I don't know how to say your name.
Whatever her fucking name is. And stood on the porch and exclaimed how lovely of a day it was.
That's why I appreciate here. Everyone's interested in the RP and the story and building something together. So it's been great.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he gave me a good 48 hours, I think, even though I spent probably 36 of those hours unconscious. So, let's...
Swung. Okay. Sorry.
Let's call it 12, maybe.
Huh.
For the sake of it.
God. The petty bitch in me just wishes me and the entire gang were standing in fucking roads when they come through trying to kick everyone out. And I'd just stand there.
I got a telegram, though, from Armadillo. No
I
return
can imagine,
sender.
yeah.
letting me know that there was 4 of them coming. And I've been racking my brain trying to think of who it was.
Where was it from?
Armadillo.
Interesting. Yeah, I mean, RP is limited everywhere, even on PC, but definitely more on PC. More options here. I can't even think. I mean, it really depends if it's someone, an armadillo. It could have been one of them. It could have, maybe someone that wants to see Growler's downfall. Who knows?
Maybe.
They're not really the most secretive people either. Half the time they travel through a town and they're saying where they're going and for what purpose.
They're fairly brazen, like, yeah.
Yeah. So it could literally be anyone down there. I know there's a few people that still hang around that place. But to whom is your friend? To whom would spend the time to send a telegram? I do not. It's a mystery. I've gotten mystery telegrams as well recently, so it seems to be a theme.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we sit and.
I mean, look, that's.
Beth is injured right now,
That's
so
sort of
she's
the
not
long
really
and short
having
of
a
it.
lot of wild craziness. But
Salem and June are still locked
we
up
definitely
as far as I
value
know.
a slow burn here.
The rest of them are not out and about.
Yeah.
Well, he made it very clear that he says, look, don't bother trying to send anybody after me. And I says, I didn't even bother giving him the time of day because, frankly, I don't have to. There's enough. He's created enough enemies. He at every beck and call, every turn, pivot, and corner, has he decided to make an enemy of somebody somewhere. And frankly, all I have to do is take advantage of that. And that's exactly what I'm going to do.
Well, it seems, I don't know if you've heard recently, but Charles killing Peaches. You hear about that?
It was Charles who did that.
Yeah. That's what I just heard from people that were there.
I heard he died, but I didn't know who did it.
Yeah. Charles, I guess, shot him or something. Charles is not one to give up on his vendettas. And he definitely still has one with Mercer. I wouldn't be surprised if in the end Charles gets to kill, well, Charles. Growler.
Yeah.
Because they're always going to be at it, I think. Yeah, so like, obviously,
there's a lot of people
if
who call
you get wounded, you're obviously
Mercer
pretending to
and
be healing
Growler
and stuff.
an enemy. I understand you have also had your history with Austin in the past.
Yeah, we did lay it to rest, though. Just like anything, if I was standing in roads, I mean the entire gang was standing in roads, and Growler comes up trying to throw his weight around, we ain't bound to shit. So things can spark up as easily as they extinguish. But do I want to avoid that drama with Growler? Absolutely. Will I let him order me about? No, not in the slightest. So that man is equally bark and bite, obviously, but I think people give him a little too much leash sometimes, and then he continually acts out. And, well, like you said, he has plenty of enemies. I'm just hoping someone fucking snuffs him out so I can stop hearing about him too.
I've made it very clear that anybody who considers him an enemy may come to me.
I'm not sure if mixed streams.
And I will supply them with whatever they need to
cool
bring about his downfall. At considerably discounted rates.
Yeah. That's why I said it's surprising that is the only reason it's surprising. It's not surprising he acts out. It's not surprising he gets offended easily. I mean, I delivered him aloe cream for a fucking reason. The man is more sensitive than I'm not gonna say that, but he's pretty sensitive, and that's not the part that surprised me. The part that surprises me is, and I don't mean to sound rude, Mick, but you are a well-connected, established businessman that can provide a lot of usefulness to people. And I don't mean to make that sound like you're be used by any means, but between what you sell and what you buy and what you have, the information you can sometimes get, it just surprised me that Growler would be so stupid as to not value that connection, that business.
Yeah, but I don't traditionally trade in information between my clients, but if you fall from my grace, I don't give a fuck about you, and I tell everybody your business. But I'm in the business of
He is a long-standing
knowing
RPer, so
what everybody does.
I think he's been
but
around
I just
for a
don't
long
go around
while.
telling everybody.
I would love to find out if Mick dreams, but yeah, fair enough. And that's, I think, the other thing that makes you a good businessman too is you have respect as long as someone gives you reason to respect them. The moment you don't the moment they fuck that up, the moment you do not respect them, that's when you'll, like you said, not give a flying fuck about them. But before that,
I find it's a two-way street, Miss McMannus.
yes, yeah, true. But no, I appreciate you telling me all this. I was curious. Well, and when I heard you were shot, I also wanted to check in because, well, you shouldn't have been shot, in my opinion. But I was making sure I wasn't fucking shut up.
Thank you, Beth. No, I appreciate it. Thank you.
Beth does not like admitting she
if
cares.
If I had a choice, I would have also not wanted to have been shot. But well, unfortunately, that such was the case, I suppose.
Yeah, you can't have it all, I suppose. But
no, you can't. I'm just thankful that I have survived. There's the bullets in my shoulder and my leg missed the arteries, and frankly, I'm still dealing with the ones that I took to my gut right now. Those are the problematic ones. But
a good tip on RP is allowing the flow to go wherever it needs to. The moment you start hoping to plan things out,
I've been bad before.
You can get disappointed really easily when things don't go how you'd like them to go,
Mr.
and
Donny
I feel like that can
that man almost
ruin a lot of promising RP.
Almost took my number. So
going with the flow is important.
And he took a kidney and part of my liver, the bastard. But well, I'm still here.
Yeah, you are. Well,
and he is not.
Yeah. Well, I hope you heal up well and all that from this, at least, and make a full recovery, or as much as you can. I know from my injury, I know how it feels when your liver isn't doing too fucking great, but the liver is also a very nice thing.
My liver, Miss McMannus.
Yeah, I mean, that was kind of fucking unfair. They, damn, really, they really know how to hit you where it hurts, I guess.
I know, Jesus Christ, a man like me can't even have a sup of a drink.
Yeah, I've been having to hold off on that stuff too. I was told to avoid at all costs, especially right now, but
well, if you're bleeding, it just makes it worse. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I'll have a sup now soon. But it's given me enough time to sit down and get an awful lot of overdue paperwork done. So I'm supposed, to a certain degree, I'm thankful.
Oh yes, look at the bright side, Mick, for sure.
Well, look, do you know what? If you didn't, it'd all be fucking glum and dark and fucking desperate and depressing the whole fucking time. You'd be walking around like with a fucking grey little rain cloud following you about like a lost fucking puppy.
Oh, yeah, having the nightmare follow you about can be horrendous. But
You know,
Hmm?
look, my mother always said, she says, if you're only as fucking ill as you let yourself to be, you know, if you get up and you just fucking keep trudging on, pulling the fucking legs through the mud, you know, you'd be fucking better. But if you lie there and let yourself think of dying, that's when you fucking die.
Yes. What is it called? Like mind over power, or mind power over something. I can't.
Carry the 2 and divide by 5.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You come up with 3. Yeah, that's perfect. Look, I've never been the most well-read person, Mick, but I know there's some sayings out there that's probably wise and shit. Just insert them in this part right here.
I appreciate that about you, know.
Yeah.
I think, Frank, and you perhaps you may or may not like this, but I think it is a trait of yours that at least I myself, I find it quite endearing about you, Miss McMannus.
No, well, I appreciate it, Mick. It can be a detriment and a good excuse all at the same time.
Well, I suppose regarding other matters, I believe there is also a matter of business as well, Miss McMannus, perhaps.
Yes,
I'm
was
unsure if you wish to proceed with the conversation with Van Kleist. I'm not sure if she wants to be present or not. Or...
Oh, yeah, she's fine.
All right, grand. But I just, you know...
Double checking, yeah.
I just wanted to extend the formality, was all.
Yeah, no, trust me, lately, there's almost no point, Mick.
Well, you know, I mean, I do everything in my power to try and be as discreet as possible.
Yeah,
I mean, it's sort of in the name, I suppose.
I like this case in
it's the name of the game.
Yes.
But what, might I ask, do you have for me?
Well, we should, I need to double check and ask,
Strada.
yeah, but we should have a whole crate ready to go, at least one.
Okay. Is it a mixed bag? Sort of
Mixed. Yes.
Rifles and revolvers, yeah?
Yes. So long arms and pistols alike.
Brilliant.
And I also have some gold that I could probably offload as well.
No problem. I'll take the lot.
Yes. I know you would want to see the guns and all that, so we'll have to set up. If not today, because I do feel apparently Isaac and Jesse got up to some excitement
you do
last
what
night.
You need to do, Beth, right?
So tomorrow,
you
probably.
do what you need to do. That's no problem whatsoever, right? We'll organize it over the next couple of days, Beth.
All right, sounds good.
You know, and yeah, we'll touch base then. I mean, I keep most of them here. Have you ever been in the back room here, Beth?
No.
Well, feel free to have a wee little gander if you so choose.
Oh no. Also, I really like this gun you have in here. All right, I'm going in the back door. Oh my god. Oh my.
Now, she's a bit bare right now. The business has been coming and going, but I've still got a couple of crates that I need to replace them with.
Oh my. Oh, this is amazing. This is fan-fucking-tastic.
I seem to have lost a couple of lights, it seems. I'm not sure.
You just gotta flick on them. You know, sometimes when you first turn them on, I think the bulbs need a minute to heat up.
Yeah, there's some fucking old pieces in here. Do you remember Jack Doherty?
Yeah, Doherty.
Yeah, this is his Litchfield over my shoulder and his cattleman.
Oh. Jesus. You having fun at the gun auctions, it seems, or are these all...
I fucking missed the last two of them. I'm still looking for the piece at one of them. There's a piece belonging to Luke Barrett from the Pruitt gang, and I told him when he was
This is
alive. I says,
great.
Luke, I says, I'm going to buy that fucking. I'm going to get that revolver off you one of these days. And he says, Mick, I'm never going to sell it to you. And I says, whether you sell it to me or not, Luke, I says, I'll get it one way or the other. And no, look, me and Luke were good friends. We were good friends.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I mean, the Pruitt gang didn't really have too many friends. But I think how Luke was. He was sort of ostracized, I think, by the rest of his crew for being a bit pally with me. And I think I was the only person they ever invited out to their campsite out in the mountains. And we had a good old time, fucking. And let me tell you, Barrett was a wee little songbird of a man. Played guitar, great voice on him. And we fucking used to sit up and, sing and share a couple of stories. And there was an Irish woman, part of his crew as well. She was a smashing lass. But sort of long story short, you see, they had a fucking mad old run of things. Ended up in huge big ordeal out in Guarma, and before it was all said and done, they had a final stand in Valentine, where I believe every single one of them died. Every single one of them, bar a man, one of their number, another Irish fella from Northern Ireland. He was called Double Dip D was his name, and he was done by firing squad after the dust had settled. They brought him up onto the gallows in Valentine and had him shot, but not before he was shot did he exclaim that all of the loud and proud actions of the Pruitt gang had been built up into and amassed into a single treasury. And this treasury was spread around the crossing, buried, of course, in small little strongholds. And Double Dip D made sure to exclaim that before he passed. But you see, this was where things were very fortunate, because before Mr. Barrett had ridden out to what was meet his demise, did he choose to send me a telegram, which I still have. It's still quite dear to me, where he thanked me for the friendship that we had, and that we would likely never see each other again. But upon having that friendship, did he choose to then leave me a clue as to where the Pruitt gang treasure may be found? So you could say I had something of a head start. And, well, we found it. And we had a grand auction to sell, and sort of closed the chapter of Luke and the rest of the Pruitt gang to really bring about the end of their story, which truly, if you ask me, was one for the storybooks, Beth.
Sounds like.
But getting a hold of that revolver means a lot to me. I'm not overly sentimental about firearms, really. You know, I've had some exceedingly rare and intriguing pieces come across my counter, but I've never really cared to keep them for myself. But this is the one piece that I want to get my hands on for myself.
Yeah. And you think the law have it?
I'm almost certain they do, because it was always on Mr. Barrett's person, and I'm certain he died with it in his hand.
Yeah, I love
So
the
I
gun
can only
history.
imagine
I love
it's in the
that's why I
possession
get
of the department.
mad in a way when law melt things down because there is so much
So
story and
I
history,
will patiently wait
and like a
until the
lot of the
day that
law
it
don't
arrives,
know what story
and
and
I will
history
be
is
ever so
behind a
glad
gun, and
to
destroying it
finally
just
have it within my
sucks,
hands.
in my opinion.
The last remnant of what was my friend, Mr. Luke Barrett.
No, I hope you get that. I know how important sometimes it is. I mean, typically, I'm not too attached to guns, or I never used to be, but sometimes when there is such a strong story or memory attached to something, well, not getting it or having it taken can suck. So, I hope you find that. I hope it gets back to you.
All right. Thanks, Beth.
And honestly, if I see or hear it about it, you know,
It's an entirely gold Navy revolver called the Golden Boy with golden engravings.
Golden Boy. All right. I know Von Kleist likes to go to those gun auctions too. I'm sure she wouldn't mind keeping an eye out for it for you.
I'd greatly appreciate that, Von Kleist, if you did happen to come across it.
Anything like that sold at the last auction?
No, not to my knowledge. I think I've attended almost all auctions they have organized, and I cannot remember that something like that was put up yet.
I've missed the last two, so that's why I've been sort of kicking myself over it. But if you do happen to be at an auction, Von Kleist, and it comes up and I'm not present, whatever the bid goes to, I'll pay for it.
That's all I need to know. And, well, if you happen to send others there, it would be a terrible misfortune if two people with the same goal of getting it to you bid with almost no limit to how far they might go.
Well, frankly, most of the people that I've told about this gun are either not allowed or are banned from big gun auctions.
What? No.
I cannot guarantee that I might not end up
I'm not
banned
expecting
myself.
a guarantee. I'm not expecting a guarantee, but nonetheless, the intention is appreciated, Van Kleist.
Of course. Unless they just cross even more lines with me, I should still attend the auctions as they come.
As will I hope to. As will I hope to.
Well, we better go check on Jesse. But it was good chatting with you, Mick. Glad you're up and about.
Always.
Gotta go make sure the boys aren't dying out there.
Do you reckon they might be?
No, Jesse's stubborn as hell, but I know the law will be pissy with him for making another lawman eat a moldy apple, apparently.
A moldy apple? Why is he doing that?
I mean, men will be men, right? Isaac wanted to make this deputy eat a molded apple. I ain't gonna question it, you know? But, still, you know how law views something.
Well, they can be troublesome, put it lightly.
Alright, take care, Mick.
Alright, you look after yourself.
Oh, shit!
Okay,
will.
okay. But still, the point stands, Leslie. She has more experience.
Okay, maybe she
listen to
does.
me.
So who was this crash then? I mean, come on, do tell.
Oh, holy...
What a full porch. Oh.
You were waiting out here all this time, Jesse? Why didn't you come inside?
Didn't figure it was my place to be in the conversation.
It wouldn't have mattered.
Well, I don't insert myself in the conversation. Out of respect.
What is that? Got a telegram, guys. Who could it be? This animal that I did see. Sorry, I don't know what. You. Yes. Tommy Bird. Let's do it. I'm really, the best part about today has been this book. The idea, getting some lore on it. Beth already knew quite a bit, but ah. Bam. I'm excited about that. No other telegrams. The hell, Ziegler? No, that's a big telegram. I don't expect him to. I'll just be waiting outside Von Kleist. No rush.
No worries, I was done.
Oh. Alright. Fucking hell. I can fill you in on some stuff. Nothing too, like, that affects us, but let's go to the tobacco thing over here. Yeah, no, Mercer has declared war on Rhodes for the sake of hating Titus. And I guess Mick, in Growler's eyes, spoke out of turn to him, so he, Salem, I guess, shot him.
What the heck?
Yeah. Can't say I'm surprised about the explosion of violence. It seems to be Growler's thing. I'm still kind of, I wouldn't even say surprised. I'm just kind of like,
How much do you need?
Oh, I only need 40, guys. I could even just pick it one.
Oh, only 40?
Yeah, no, just doing a little.
Take you real quick.
But yeah. Now the fucking Zumba Foo fucking song is stuck in my head. I don't know if anyone grew up with that. I don't know if it's strictly Canadian or what, but the lemur monkey puppet. And it's like, who could it be? This animal that I did see. Ooh, it's just an old kids cartoon, or not cartoon, show where these brothers, it was like animal learning and stuff, and there's this lemur that would like come in. His name is Zumbafu, and he would bounce in. He would eat a treat, and it would turn him into a puppet. But really, it was the treat was supposed to be able to make the lemur speak English. I guess you could say it was a whole thing. But yeah, and the brothers would go on like adventures and teaching kids to be nice to animals and all this shit. But yeah. Fucking nothing. Just foot got stuck in a root and I got pissed off.
Oh.
Alright, I got this. Oh my fuck! Did it again. Okay, I'm just gonna grind this. But yeah, it was basically just to catch up, see what the fuck Mercer is doing, I guess. But yeah. Also we're gonna meet with them to Mick in the days to come. Have him buy that crate of guns from us, sell him some gold, and continue on.
That mean we're gonna go get some more golden bonds?
Yeah, you guys can.
Yeah, you guys can?
Well, I'm injured, motherfucker. I'm not robbing a bank.
I didn't say tomorrow. Tonight.
Yeah.
At some point.
Yeah, I mean, if maybe after Peach's funeral, maybe I'll feel up to it. That's Friday.
I heard about that.
Oh, Von Kleist, you ready?
Alright.
I said to Von Kleist, when does Charles come after us?
I don't know. I know I've tortured Charles and questioned him. And our fearless fucking leader was a rat. I tortured Charles to get information from him. I did a lot to that man while he was law, but on a scale, I don't think I got anywhere near half of the bullshit that some have. I think, and even though it kind of annoys me to say it, I think I'm small potatoes compared to some of the people he's dealt with. I don't know if we're on his radar, on his list.
We are.
Well, Peaches did a lot to Charles. Peaches cut up Zoe.
I know he shot him up, but
if Charles comes after us, it will be his detriment, I guess.
my point is, if he's coming after us, it's one thing. We're defending ourselves, but if we go after him when he's not expecting it, it's a lot better.
Yes, I guess it's just about knowing if he's actually a threat or not, because attacking him will definitely make him a threat, and considering what he's done to Growler, considering what he's killed. This way, Jesse, come on!
Sorry, I saw some forces. I was trying to see who it was.
Oh, no. Someone clip that. I'm alive. Oh.
I don't know where she went.
Where did you go?
Oh. But are you alright?
I don't want to talk about it. I just couldn't get up the hill, and oh, Jesus God, help me.
Where did you go?
I could get up the hill and I got pissy about it and I ran off at high speeds. Elevated high speeds.
Alright.
Yeah. Did you maybe see me run?
Maybe.
A 10-foot from where you went flying. All you had to do was...
I tripped over there and I felt like I was falling for a while. I'm surprised I'm still conscious. Oh my God, that was hilarious. Oh my God. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that was terrifying. Anyways.
I agree. Please don't ever do that again.
I try not to. I just, sometimes you just gotta go. Yeah. Anyways, as I was saying, I guess with Charles, obviously, this is the thing. If something's a threat, preemptively attacking it can be better than waiting for it to attack you, obviously. But if Charles isn't a threat and we attack him, he will become a threat. And we all know and seen what he's done to Growler and his lot. We've all... I mean, he literally just fucking killed Peaches, and Peaches was always a good fighter. He's not an enemy we want unless he wants to make himself an enemy, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And considering I've been alone with him, I haven't even just been alone with him, I've been alone, surrounded by him and his people, and nothing came of it. There's one thing that makes me think we have nothing to worry about. Now, it could be I'm just low on a priority list. The gang is low on his priority list, but I doubt it.
I think you serve a purpose for him.
I have not helped him in any way since.
I believe they ask you questions, do they not?
They do, but do I answer them? That's a different question.
I don't know. They're not my conversations, so like I say, I tend to distance myself from them.
No, I'm not his errand girl or scout or spy, so he asks questions. Sometimes I answer some things, but for the most part, no.
Just a second, I got a telegram, I do believe.
Alright.
I'll get out of the way.
Me too, surprisingly.
Yep, no problem. See you later.
You both have fucking telegrams and I don't? What the fuck? What?
Ace is about. Didn't manage to meet him last time. I don't know where he was.
Alright, well, if you want to meet with him, by all means.
Depends what is the next goal.
We have no plans, Von Kleist. If you want to meet him, you can.
Alright.
And you know, the thing is, Beth is probably going to leave Von Kleist out of this book stuff because she's not... Beth will be like, oh, whatever, you know, it's not a, you know, fuck the curse kind of thing. But there's a part of her that does believe in curses because she always thought the Locke, you know, her family was cursed because of the way her dad was, the way her mother was, and then Thomas has his issues, and then she has her issues. I just need to drop this off here.
Alright.
Maybe while you go talk with Ace, I can Jesse and I can go talk.
Sure. He wrote that 3 minutes ago from Emerald Station, so I hope I get an answer back soon.
Alright. Well, we can head back to Emerald and check. It's not that far.
He said he would be moving, so I'm not sure he's still there.
Ah, well.
Yes.
Just gotta throw my shit here. Here's your fucking tobacco. God. 6. I'm kind of excited about this shit.
Huh?
Oh, just the lawman getting swung at. Run, fella, run! Please come back this way, please.
Yeah, I know it's a church.
Go, backpack! Go, go, go! Fuck you! Oh, keep going.
You're destroying the town. Stop.
You think that's aiding and abetting?
You know,
I don't know. They'll throw aiding and abetting out for just about fucking anything lately. Oh my god.
yes.
You drank that water barrel. It's aiding and abetting. Hi, deputies. Oh.
Oh, he's still going.
He is.
Oh.
I heard a crash. I don't see him. I was curious. Let's see if that guy would get away. Well, we have two options. We can go back to Emerald, or we can wait around until you get a telegram.
Well, back to Emerald or what?
We can go back to Emerald, or, well, Ace said he's going to be traveling, so, he sent a telegram 3 minutes ago from Emerald, but he might have left there. So?
We can look.
Yeah, let's just go to Emerald. Gives us a direction. Yeah, like, I'm like thinking with this.
In this town.
I'm
All
thinking
the mud.
with this, this book stuff. Beth actually might back away from Von Kleist for it.
Last time I was here was Danya. Oh.
Is it what?
I don't know if it's just my eye. Oh no, that's him. He didn't get away.
Oh, they're fighting there.
Fuck you. No, fuck you. Hey, send for help. He's a criminal.
$50 on the guy with the backpack.
Don't be pathetic. Fight your own battles.
No, fuck you, you son of a bitch.
Don't be pathetic. Fight your own battles, Blondie.
Shit. Kicks like a fucking mule. Yeah.
Oh no, help. A lawman is being attacked.
Where you going? Oh, I'm not going anywhere, Buster. Buster? I'll bust your face open.
Oof. Come on, backpack. You got this.
Yeah, step back, make a swing in there.
Oh no.
Don't get greedy. Don't get greedy. Block. Oh. Jesse, do you want to help him?
Yes.
Oh, fuck. No, we can't. No, fuck.
No, you're not.
Deputy, I'd like to report a crime. That blonde man just assaulted that man with the backpack for no goddamn reason.
He's a deputy.
He's corrupt is what he is. Look at him.
Just because he's a deputy doesn't mean he can't assault people.
Hey, it's for horses.
He was committing all kinds of crime, okay? And I stopped him and I protected this town. You should be thanking me.
A crime of fashion, maybe, is...
Did you see what he did on that wagon?
No, I did not see. What did he do on that whole wagon?
That's where he was destroying all kinds of fences. He almost destroyed one of the horses. The glue factory.
So you're giving him getting him in trouble for the fact that those horses were crazed and running rampant and he couldn't control them? That's fucked.
No.
People can't control nature.
This man for attacking people with bees. Actually,
quick.
It's a dangerous man. With bees, that's right.
Oh my god, those large bees. I pick you up and fly away, I guess.
Too many law. I can't do shit. But yeah, oh, this is gonna be interesting. I wonder where this story's going. It would be cool if like staff actually followed up with this book thing and start like fucking haunting the people that read it. That'd be a lot of work, but you brush it, Jesse.
Just left the town. Did you brush before? Oh my god.
Here, let's gallop. We wasted some tow. There's some riders up ahead. Jesus, Jesse.
What?
Running into me.
I did not touch you. I got into the tail feathers, that's it.
Who are they? Can tell. There's more riders ahead of us. Oh my god, is this that pursuit training shit? Oh. Howdy! Ugh.
Oh.
Sorry, I almost ran into you there.
I'm glad you heard it. I was too close this time. I was able to make something too far back.
Well,
I don't see
you have
any
to
horses.
find the middle ground.
I'm gonna laugh if we check here and he's like, we're in Valentine.
Aw.
There we are. The Beth Express.
I'm sorry.
I love it, my favorite.
My little time boy. Yeah.
The swamp speak easy, grabbing a drink, he says. Fruit from roads.
Alright.
Roads?
Swamp Speakeasy.
Okay.
Yes.
I'm probably gonna go lay my head in about an hour. So, oh, do you want your horse, Von Kleist? Because me and Jesse will probably...
Oh, right,
Yeah.
As much as I enjoy the Beth Express, fortunately I may have to take Ludwig again now.
Huh. There's always next time.
Oh, positive outlook, I like it.
Oh, fuck. Yeah.
Thank you.
I think it would be like a good side effect of if Beth reads if Beth reads the book. I don't think we can really do much just because it'll be a fake, right? I don't want to just assume, but it really depends. I mean, we're hearing that fucking raven in our fucking ear inside Mick's goddamn thing, and I looked over in the direction of the raven. There's a fucking skull sitting there. So happenstance, or the curse. It'd be interesting to see how Ziegler reacts to Beth. I would love to have Beth just fucking steal the goddamn book and be like, there, But from what it sounds like Tommy says, the curse doesn't progress anymore, but it doesn't just, omit everything that they've learned. Possibly, yeah. But I don't know, maybe Ziegler would get upset knowing everything he told Beth about the book and then her going after it anyways. He'd be like, you don't fucking listen. No! I was taking the wrong turn.
All fine.
Possibilities are, but I don't know. There's like so many different things of story going on, and we're kind of just waiting on them to unfold. I like it. Tons of options. Beth is just like, the side effects are seeing people. I spend my time with Chester and I'm not concerned. Yeah. We might as well check the board. Nothing good. Alright, Von Kleist.
Garbage.
You stay safe. I'll probably, like I said, I'll be going to sleep within the hour here. So,
yeah.
If I'm not back around, I'll see you tomorrow.
Alright, in that case, a good night, should we not see each other before that.
Alright, good night.
Be well, you two.
Yep. If I don't make it out, yeah. Do my keys so you can get my apartment. If he kills me.
Here, let's come with me. Do you want to stop and talk, or do you want to ride somewhere and talk as we go? Because I know you don't like sitting still.
I'm fine either way. I can handle sitting still if the talk is pertinent to me, but a lot of times we're just, yeah. Friend, how are you? About things that I'm just kind of like, oh my god, I'm gonna fall asleep.
Fair enough.
I do have patience issues with sitting around too long.
Yeah. No, I know you weren't impressed the other day. Well, a while ago when I turned myself in.
That had nothing to do with being impressed.
That's just the word choice I'm using. I know you didn't like it or agree with it.
Well, I won't say that. I felt we had better options, but also we were also in a very bad position because, like you say, I was the only one that was ready to fight. Other people could have, but at what risk? Like when Millie showed up on the hill, I told her to go. You don't belong here. You are no shape to be here if something happens, but she ignored me. So
Well, I think like any of us, we don't like leaving each other behind even when we're kind of useless.
I understand that.
Honestly, I probably should have left, considering the state I was in. At the moment I seen the deputies, I shouldn't even hung around, but again,
We shouldn't have been in where we were, sitting like peacocks up on top of that hill.
Well, to be fair,
that's hindsight's 20/20, they say, right?
Yeah.
You look back on hindsight, you can always tell what you should have done.
So, in that situation, Jesse, what other options did you see?
Science Center was down to our right. Well, down to our left, actually. I was under the impression at that time that Elias, Rena, I know she was weak, but she was capable of fighting, and Isaac. So there have been 4 of us. We could have got you down to the Science Center and created a fight. Maybe knock down 1 or 2. Make them think about what they're doing. I just hated standing face to face with Gashade and listening to him tell me that. Well, the shit he said that just pissed me off.
Don't get me wrong, I would do too. And I mean, you know why. But in that situation, the way I looked at it, and this I did not disclose kind of in the moment, I guess, but I knew something was wrong with my injury already from the running that we already did.
Yeah.
I was struggling to stay conscious. I was in so much goddamn pain. I couldn't even if every single one of you weren't injured, me running away, I probably would have fell unconscious in the trees somewhere and died. Especially knowing what I know now after the injury, but...
Yeah, well, none of us were aware you were hurting that bad.
No, I know. But, it's not something I like to, do, but... I think
Nobody
that's...
wants to share their weakness, I get it. I know. I don't talk about my weaknesses. Just like when I had been stepped on, I had my back was hurting. I didn't tell anybody. I thought I could handle it.
Yeah. We all try and be tough for a great many reasons. I think that situation, though, thing that got me is afterwards, after... It sounds... I still don't know what you all discussed after I was arrested and gone. I just know there was several of everyone on different pages. Different pages from me, different pages from each other.
Well, Millie was upset about something. We were riding away. She was fading. She needed to get on another horse because she couldn't stay focused. And they all were yelling and screaming, and they said, let's go somewhere and talk. And my attitude was, there's nothing to talk about. What happened, happened. If we weren't in a position to fight, I don't think we should have been doing what we were doing. If I'm hurt to the point that I can't fight, I'm not going to be out here. I might ride with you guys, but as soon as the shit hits the fan, I'm not going to stick around. Not that I'm abandoning you, but my opinion is when I can't fight, I am nothing but dead weight you have to carry around. I'm of no good to the gang when I'm unable to fight, so...
That's, I think, where my opinion differs slightly, Jesse. I mean, obviously, in a fighting situation, yeah, if you're injured, you can't, but...
Mm-hmm.
There's more reasons why we want to stick together than strength in numbers or preparing for a fight we don't know is going to happen or not. And injured or not, I think people just wanted to be around each other. And yeah, law found us because you guys were in the saloon. I decided to come back there. And yeah, I was in my head about some things, feeling nostalgic. That's why I went up on Bedlam Hill.
I was standing down there by the stable waiting for you to come back. Because unlike everybody else, I was not happy leaving you there. I don't think anybody was happy, don't get me wrong about that. I felt that we should have been closer.
Where'd you guys go when I went to meet with Ziegler?
I wanted to go to one of the peaks around you so we could at least be close. We went across the river. Go over by Tip of the Dick, they called it. And
Yeah.
sat over there watching. Which we really couldn't tell what was going on. It was kind of a guess. Are they talking? Is there only one person there? Is there no horse?
They
no
were
horses?
watching! Oh,
Nobody's there but
guys!
a horse. And we're trying to figure it out. And I said, let's say Law closes in and grabs her. She will be in Valentine by the time we get there. They're not going to sit around and wait. Unless she starts fighting, but she's not in shape to fight. They're going to grab her and they're going to go. And we're going to be sitting there trying to chase and find her. That's just my opinion. But that's, one person out of 3 or 4 of us that were there. 4 of us. Isaac, Elias, and Rena.
Jesse, I need you to trust that I'm not going to go meet with a lawman that's going to go back on their word. I mean, and if he does go back on his word, okay, don't get me wrong, I didn't want to go to Siska then and there either, but if Ziegler had saw my state, and after our talk, if he had tried to utilize that to arrest me, yeah, I mean, they probably would have arrested me, got me back to Val before you guys could do much about it. But I take those moments as clarity, I guess. Oh.
Yeah, I understand
Howdy.
you trust him.
Oh.
But
That's Flo.
I understand you trust him, but yeah.
I don't trust him. I just, well,
have faith that he wouldn't arrest you. Let's put it that way.
she does trust him, but she doesn't want to admit that. Yeah.
I don't. There's no lawman that I will ever look at and say, I know he will not do the wrong thing here, even though he's promised me.
Oh, maybe I'm looking for the excuse to act out when they eventually break their word. Maybe arresting me would be worth the bloodshed I could spill after the fact in my rage that they lied. I don't know, but I get it. I do. Same with this deal, though. I need... When I get these angry telegrams after the fact, I just read that you guys...
Happy with me?
No, not you. I've got a few that were unhappy with me.
Don't take mine as being unhappy. They weren't about being unhappy.
It felt like it.
Well, it's not the way it was meant. More concern than being unhappy or angry.
I just, I know you guys are concerned, and I know no one wanted to go. I mean, none of us wanted to go to Siska, but what I did wasn't, and what I did wasn't a martyr either, in my eyes. Millie tried to throw that shit in my face, and like I told her, like I told the gang, every one of you have gone to Siska when I haven't. And it's not a martyr thing, it's just how shit works.
I wasn't looking at it as a martyr. I looked at it as law taking advantage of the situation. Whether Ziegler let them know that you were hurting, it would be a good time to go after you.
Ooh, put that thought in her head.
or whatever. But my history has taught me that law can never be trusted. They killed
No, they don't.
my best friend simply because they wanted to know where I was, and I never told them where I was.
Jesse is dressed
Not
like
knowing
I
where I was
Jesse,
not a
Jesse
good
is
enough
dressed
answer
like
for
that.
them. They beat him with sledgehammers.
What?
They beat him with sledgehammers.
The law?
Yes. That's why I'm here, not back in New York. I killed everyone that was there. Got 4 that were around his body, and then I slowly got the rest of them.
I never trusted law, ever. I never gave them the grace of a conversation, never gave them anything. I learned their names just in case I killed one of them. I'd know what to whittle down on a piece of wood or whatever, but that was the extent. A badge, a number, a gun, in all the smoke. I did that on purpose because getting to know someone for who they are complicates things, necessary things you gotta do in this life. We all know that.
Yeah.
And
Wonder if you're doing the right thing for the right reason.
before, I didn't care what I lost. As long as it wasn't me or my brother, I couldn't give a fuck. I worked in a gang that, I mean, I got connected with them and I felt loyal, don't get me wrong, but if they died, no emotion. No love lost there. No attachment. They would be replaced probably and carry on. Loyalty was what strung me there, kept me in place, nothing else. After Connor, I started getting to know people. Ask questions. Maybe I just grew up a little. I don't fucking know what started it, but now I can't help but see people as individuals, and it's a pain in the ass, don't get me wrong, but I think it's also made me lose a lot less than I would have if I kept thinking the way I used to. Because I care about the gang, not just loyal. There's that, but I'm attached.
Yeah.
And
saying it says loyalty runs thicker than blood.
Yeah. But I'm kind of happy I've taken step backs at times and just look at the entire situation. I'm glad I've thought through some things. Other times I'm not. Trust me. I still feel that my aversion to violence and aggression is what got Connor and Moxley killed. I feel that still. When I was too busy talking instead of shooting, they took them from me. And that shit, I think about it a lot. And I still think about it when we get in these situations. Don't get me wrong, if we are all able-bodied, if we're all ready to fight, we have the equipment to fight, and we are together, hell no, I'm not turning myself in to just waltz into fucking Siska. They gotta drag us in bleeding. In that situation, all I seen was an opportunity for the law to kill more of us. To get the chance to kill even just one of us with a plan of run while I hold them off. 4 people against 6, 2 of which that were the cause of Connor and Moxley's deaths. I didn't see the options as anything other than what I did. And I don't regret what I did. I hate going to Siska, and I hated turning myself in and walking through the gates as if feeling like I didn't fight to avoid them. But it's less of a sacrifice and more of just a calculation. A decision that needed to be made. And as the law did confirm on the way back, there was no person there that they would have accepted that deal of other than me, because everyone was either not wanted enough or, well, unfortunately, because law are cunts, apparently the leader of a gang is important. They have this idea of cutting off the head of a snake makes the gang useless, which, I mean, we all fucking know that's a fucking lie, but it's what comforts them. It's what.
Sometimes that new head is even worse.
Yes, the meeting is in 45 minutes.
Do you know what I was doing before I joined you guys?
Wandering?
Working in a coal mine. I've been abandoned. Well, I call it abandoned. Van Horn, Vanguard disappeared. I tried to hung on to Barton. He disappeared. So I gave up crime.
This is a nice one-on-one, guys. I like this.
You know why I came back and made the decision to come back into crime?
Why?
I heard of law shooting people in the back, killing people in the. I despise crooked law. I despise law that would contemplate killing somebody as a solution to a problem. I have no problem taking my knife and slicing a law from ear to ear to resolve a problem.
What's funny is I don't view Leo or Gashade as crooked. I view them as human because, I mean, I would get tired and probably start murdering people too, doing what they do.
There's one way of looking at it. Are they human? Yes. Are they proud of what they do at the end of the day, taking a human life? If the answer is yes, they deserve to die.
What if that answer is layered?
There ain't no such thing as layered. It's either yes or no in life. Black and white. People who want to layer it are trying to justify their actions.